my own language with Natalie. Together. And like we were writing.
I was going to go.
Illegal. What's illegal?
One.
No, we can walk. If there's a stop.
All right. Welcome back to Chef Andre. Let's close out the week. I don't think we gave 14 a chance, so let's try it. Let's start things off with 22. And no cheesesteak today. 5. Chicken feet. 18. There goes the roasted lamb. 7. No apple dessert today either. But we do get a bonus. So let's do number 4. The first offer will be increased by $50,000. Number 25 is the fresh garlic, and 20, the super cinnamon bun. So 3 big amounts and 3 small amounts gone in round 1. The first offer is, of course, the bubble tea, and it doesn't do anything to the offer. Number 4, the happy bunny cake, 16. There goes the strawberry cake for that million. 6. The spicy meatballs, 3. The hot dog vomit bun, 9. The eggs and toast. So that already leaves the tomato pizza as the highest value on the board. Discount lasagna. No, we've been dropped. Okay, number 8. There's the fresh dead chicken, 24. Zucchini salad, 13. The unpuffed puffy fish, and 15. Sorry. And there are the intestines. All right. Here comes our next offer, and it's a custardy bun. And I say no to that. Let's do 2. Mushrooms, 17. The wing stew, and 26. There's the daikon off the board. We still need to get those cigars off the board. That pesky penny still out there somewhere. 63,000, no way. Number 11, the juicy peaches, and 21, the eyeless fish. That tomato pizza could be in my platter. That would make for a good Friday night meal. But no thank you. Number 10. And there's the banana surprise. All right. The next offer is caponata. No thank you. 19. There is the penny. The cigars are off the board. The offer is honey semifreddo, and I say no. Number 12. There goes the tomato pizza. There it goes. Now it's going to be free smackies. No, I'm not trying those. There goes that fried rice. Okay, so it's either going to be red onions or whatever that $500 platter is. But I say no. Just open up number 14. Let's see what we've got. The salty oysters we have. Well, not sure how good that's going to be, but... Well, thanks for coming out to close the week out with us here today. We'll be back on Monday here at Chef Andre, and we will do this again. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. We are back at Chef Andre for another exciting week of Meal or No Meal. So we are going to do number 10 actually, as our lucky platter, and I sure hope it's a good number to us. We're going to do 16 first. There's the wing stew, 25. There's the bunny cake, 3. The fresh dead chicken, and it's already time for the lucky platter bonus. Platter number 3. And the first offer will be doubled. This will be good. 20. The cinnamon bun, 23. Zucchini salad, and 6. The cigars. Alright, here comes our first offer from the chef. And it is this tagliatelle again, which I say no to. Alright, number 8. There goes the crusty apple dessert. 22. The puffy fish. 14. Fried rice. Number 5. There goes the roast lamb. And number 12. And that Philly cheesesteak, too. Boy, those are delicious. The next offer is a custardy bun, which I say no to. 24. There's the meatballs. 15. Fresh garlic. 18. The tomato pizza. And number 2. Mushrooms. We still have that delicious strawberry cake out there. Let's see if we can win it. Next offer is the semifredo, which I say no to. Let's do 17. The hot dog vomit bun, number 11. The salty oysters, 21. Egg toast. Ooh. All right. The next offer is semifredo again, which I say no. Then let's do number 4. The daikon, number 19. The banana surprise. Okay. Now the next offer is coming. And that's the Napoleon Dynamite. Sorry, no thanks. Number 7. There's the eyeless fish. Alright. The next offer is golden peaches worth $242,000, which I say no. Okay, 13. The red onions. Alright. The offer is more golden peaches. No thanks. 26. And that was the cake. That was the strawberry cake. Now we have that custardy bun again. Number 1. There goes the chicken feet. So we are left with intestines and more peaches worth $200,000. The semifredo is the last offer. I'm going to say no. Let's see what's on the tray. It's the juicy peaches. That is going to be a really good meal. Well, we'll be back tomorrow, and we hope you'll be back too, as we see if we get a better meal than that. But until then, we will see you next time. Alright, we're so glad you can join us for Tuesday night dinner. We're going to do number 12. Because, hey, that's the day that this is aired today, November 12th. Anyway, we'll start with number 3. There's the banana surprise, 23. Chicken feet, 25. The fresh garlic, number 2. There's the roast lamb, 15. Daikon, number 19. The super cinnamon bun. So other than eliminating the roast lamb, that was a pretty good first round. The first offer is bubble tea worth $16,000, and I say no. Okay, next up we'll do 22. Here's the bonnet bun, and it's time for the lucky platter bonus. Platter number 4. So the next offer will be doubled. So this could really help. Okay, 13. Zucchini salad, number 6. There's the red onions, 5. There goes the juicy peaches, 24. Mushrooms. Alright. The next offer is honey semifredo worth $112,000. I say no. Let's do lucky number 11. There's the fried rice, 17. The eyeless fish, 1. Ooh, there goes that cheesesteak. And number 8. The wing stew. Alright. Here comes the next offer. It is Napoleon Dynamite. That's good. Okay, number 20. Happy Bunny Cake, 10. Ooh, eggs and toast. And 26. The crusty apple dessert. Ooh. Lots of big amounts going off the board now. $400,000 in that The strawberry cake and the tomato pizza, the only two highest amounts now. 16. The intestines, and number 9. Ooh, there goes the tomato pizza. Alright, next offer is coming, and it's Napoleon Dynamite again, which I say no. 21. There's the cigars for the penny. The next offer is Golden Peaches once more, and I say no. Number 7, there's the meatballs. Oh boy. That carrot cake, strawberry cake is the only thing left on the right side of the board. 14, and it has it. 14 had the cake. Well, the remainder of this game, we're just going to be offered Smackies now. Yep, there they are, the free Smackies. Yes, for free. That's fun. That's fun. But what's not fun is that the highest amount now is just $500. So there's the last one, $300. I'm just going to say no to the Smackies. I've never tried them. But let's see what our tray has. Some fresh chicken. I've never had chicken before. Well, yet. Yet from this restaurant, but I've had chicken before. Many times before. In my life, that is, but not on this game yet, so give it a try and we'll see how good it is. Meanwhile, I hope you all come back tomorrow and we'll see what Wednesday night dinner we'll have in store. But until then, we will see you next time. Welcome to Friday. Welcome to the end of the week. We won a little over $3.6 million yesterday. So let's see what's number 8. The snowman can start us off with. Left side, and there goes number 1 already. Next, let's go to 15. Let's see what's on the left side. $250,000. We go Now that is how I love to start off the game. Let's do the right-hand side of 17. And there's $500,000 and the random crew. Hey, let's go up to the top and see what's on the left side. And there's a random 2 there. Left side is 66,000. Number 11's going to start us off on Monday. And it adds a 1. And there's $125,000. Alright. Well, we already have $1 million, but you know what? Let's go find that add a 0. Can we find that add a 0 before we lose anything? No, we did not do it in time. So, we're out of the 7 figures, hopefully temporarily. Let's find that million. 16,000. Well, we're slowly working our way back. That was worth more. Okay, let's go to 19. Let's find that million. You know what? Let's find that add a 0. That'd be even better. There's the random 4. Alright, let's go find that add a 0. Because I know it's somewhere on this board. Let's look at the right side of number 3. And we lose 25% of our money and we work out of it. Alright, let's go to number 10. Let's do the left side. And there's $1,000, otherwise $500. Let's go to number 20 and see what's on the right-hand side. $32, otherwise nothing. Let's go to 14 and look at the left-hand side. And there's $64. The other side has $8,000. All right, number 18. Let's see what's on the right side. There's the ad, 25%, and nothing at all. All right. Millionaire at a zero, where are you? I know you're somewhere around here. And there's the 16, and there's the loose 75 is still a big deduction. We don't want to get that. And there it is. I called it. Bill, let's go find that million. Let's find that million first. Instead, we end the game with $232,066. Boy, it was promising. So, all this week, we won nearly $15 million. So, very nice sum of money for the first full week of November. So, there's the $8, and that is our show. That is our game. So, let's take a look at the rest of the board, and we'll see where the ad is zero and where that million was. The million was at number 6. The ad zero was right above it at number 12. Well, that's how it goes, but we'll see you Monday. Have a great weekend. Alrighty, welcome to Monday the 11th. It's Veterans Day. We get ready to start off a brand new week. And like I said on Friday, number 11 will start us off today, since we're already nearing the middle of the month. So let's go to the right-hand side of 11, and we had a 1 right away. Well, not the best time to get that out of the way, but I would really love to save those out of ones for later. Alright, let's go to the left side of 18, and there's $16 there. Otherwise, $250,000. Okay, number 6. Be good. Let's do the left-hand side. There's $8,000 there. Other side was $4,000. Okay, next up, let's do number 19. And what do we see on the right side? $500. Otherwise, we see at 25%. Next up, number 10. We will do the right-hand side, and we lose half of our money, otherwise $250. Let's go to number 4. On the left side, it is over. So we won $4,263 today. Well, not the best start, but hopefully tomorrow will be better. Let's see what was on the other side. Well, not really all good. It's over. It is over. Let's just show the rest of the board, see where everything was. Yeah, 0 was on the right side, number 1. The million was on the left, number 8. And yeah, even. So, well, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day. All right, it is Tuesday, the day after Veterans Day here. So we won a little over $4,200 yesterday. That wasn't the best. But maybe number 12 will tell a whole different story as it starts us off today. Let's see what happens. We're going to start with the right side. And we lose half our money. All right. That is good, yes. We got that out of the way. Don't have to worry about it. So let's go to 21 now and see what's on the left side. 250 there. Lose 75 there. Let's go to number 17 next. What's on the left side? $4,000. Otherwise, we would have added 25%. Next up, number 7. What do we see on the right-hand side? Number 20. What do we see on the left side? It is over, and we did it again. 4,251. Boy, this is starting to become one of our worst weeks yet. But hopefully tomorrow we can turn it around. We really need to turn this around, definitely. But hopefully tomorrow will be the day. But until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. It is time to close out the week here at the Big Numbers bonus game. We start things off with an 8. We'll take the 7 and the 1. And there they go. Next roll is a 6. We'll do the 4 and the 2. Get those off the board. Next roll coming up. And it's a 7. Once again, the things come up just 4 numbers in and ends the game just like that. Well, we're going to try again. And hopefully we can get farther this time. I sure hope. And we start with a 9. We'll do the 8 and the 1. Get those off the board. Next roll is an 11. We will do the 9 and the 2. Take those off the board. Next roll. It's an 11 yet again. We will do the 6 and the 5, because that's one of the... Yeah, there were a couple of other options, but... why did I take that 5 off the board? Well... Yeah, why did I take that? Why did I choose to take that 5 off the board? Well, at least we got farther this time, which is good. But still, unfortunately, that's where the game ends, and that's also where the week ends here on the Big Numbers bonus game. We'll be back on Monday to celebrate Veterans Day, so it's going to be a good one. But until then, we hope you have a good weekend, and we'll see you next time. All right, happy Veterans Day to all of our veterans. We salute you. We start with a 9. We'll take the 8 and the 1 off the board first thing. Next roll is an 8. We'll do the 5 and the 3. Get those off the board. Next up is a 7. And we will do the 7 by itself. There that goes. Next roll is a 6. We'll do the 6 on its own. All right. Next up is a 2. It's a double. So we have 2 chances to roll a 9 and a 4, both on their own. There's a 6. That doesn't do anything. And there's that 7, unfortunately. That's such a shame. Well, let's go again with round 2, and hopefully we can get farther and do better, I sure hope. Okay, first number is a 4. Let's get that off the board. Next roll coming up. It's an 8. We will do the 7 and get that pesky 1 off the board. Next one. And 8 again. This time we'll do the 8 on its own. Next roll is an 8 yet again, and this time it's a double. We'll do the 5 and the 3. Alright, next one. There's the 11. Alright, 2 chances to roll a 6 for 10,000. Can we do it? Oh, 1 off. There's the 7. Last chance at it. Let's see a 6. Wow. 1 off on both rolls. Dang. Oh, so close. Well, Well, we will be back tomorrow to try again, and hopefully we can win the cash. But until then, we'll see you next time. Right, here we go on a Tuesday. First up is a 4. And we'll take that off the board by itself. Next one is a 5. And we will do the 5 also on its own. Okay, next roll after that is an 8. And we will do the 7 and the 1. Get those off the board. Next roll coming up, it's a 5 again. And we'll do the 3 and the 2. There those go. Okay, next roll, a 6. We'll do that. All right, 8 and 9 are all that remain. And there's a 6 yet again after we just took it off the board. Oh my goodness. Let's try again. Maybe we'll get through this time. All right, first roll is a 7. We'll do the 6 and the 1. There they go off the board. Next roll. It's a 6. And we will do the 4 and the 2. Take those off. Next one. It's a 5. And we'll do that. Okay. Next roll. It is a 3. And we'll take that 3 off the board. Okay. 7, 8, or 9 are all on their own. And that's all that remains. And there's the 7. Let's see an 8 or 9. 8 or 9. And there's a 12. But we've been saved. And that 11 ends it, unfortunately. Oh, that's a shame. Well, we'll be back tomorrow for Hump Day, the middle of the week. But until then, we will see you next time. Alright. This time we were successful with both of those airings from Monday that did not go through. So good afternoon, folks. Hope you're all having a good Tuesday so far, as much as I am. All caught up with everything, as we're going to get to our Roblox show in just a moment. Once again, I see we got some people on our public chat. See Hunson Fam is with us here. So yeah, I've been playing around with logos again, including them all backwards. But I'm gonna set those aside because now we're gonna get to our fun stuff here. But first, let's do today's Wordle while I get the first game loaded up. And while that's happening, I'll go ahead and explain everything that happened this morning. Oh yeah, they updated their terms. They must have updated their terms and conditions again. Okay, so while Cornerstone loads, as we go through the Wordle, all the weeklies that I had set up actually did go without a hitch. And in terms of Verizon, we actually got 3 clusters in one night. 7, 8, 7 and 8 in the 2 o'clock hour, and then 14, surprisingly, just after 4:30. But it was
Days Central Illinois EAS Christmas tree said at SPCPlainfield Studios. Hello, I haven't really got to meet you.
You haven't got to. So yeah, you must be new. So welcome to our crew. Welcome to our crew. We're glad to have you. We're glad to have everybody on the public chat with us here today, and of course, everyone watching. We're glad to have you here too. There's I was about to say regarding VHO 14. For some reason, they sent their test out as a monthly. I don't know why, but in case that was a mistake, I'm gonna have them in my monitor again because I think that was a mistake. I'll just have 14 in my monitor and I'll have them up during the main Verizon Mania event tonight just in case anything ends up going down. But otherwise, everything else went without a hitch. And flown is our word today. Oh, what? Well, I can't really pick up your station from, that's Oklahoma. That's the Oklahoma City market. But that actually makes sense. So, in fact, of course, I did get the monthlies that were scheduled to occur today. Mainly Fresno and Kern and San Francisco. However, West Virginia decided to do their monthly a week late. And I think we know what the reason is. And of course, I did get San Francisco's monthly, and incredibly, they failed. I mean, it started out flawlessly, and then it didn't do the message at all. That was the message. It's not the longer one that they normally use, that they're supposed to be using for some, but that they're supposed to be using. So so that was a pretty obvious mistake. And I don't know if they're going to redo it.
On here that much.
I see. Yeah, so yeah, he hasn't been posting, on his YouTube channel if he has one, but that much. But yep, I know. But yep, Hudson Fam just mentioned his YouTube channel. So of course, if you want to catch up with his stuff, then
I just watched the
subscribe if you want to catch up with his
WPL
stuff.
vlog.
Yeah, Remedy the Ninja Cat streaming Wheel of Fortune for the Nintendo DS right now. Of course, I don't need my machine there.
Do we go Wii Sports Night or no?
Ease is cool 5030 said. Yesterday I got 2R WTS.
I think that was either mainly from either Comcast or
said, nice.
so either from Comcast or Cox, one of those two. Or could it be from one of those Oklahoma City stations? Or maybe potentially the Tulsa clusters there are two of them that go on Monday morning. One at the Tulsa Cox cluster goes at like 1:30, and then there's a Cumulus cluster that goes in like the 2 a.m. hour in certain intervals. But anyway, yeah, continuing on here. So, in terms of college activity, that was actually the next thing I was going to talk about. I did complete the remaining chapter of my history course. As I discussed last night with my father, we're going to get the rest of it completed today. And while I was just about to start getting the notes taken down, Apparently, I've just learned about this. Um, my college, if you remember, I've been talking about for a while, has their own college warning system. They decided to test it today. But again, just to make sure everything's working correctly. I was confused at first, but of course waited for the message, and of course that's when I knew it was a test. So, well, I'm just learning about it now. I don't know if they have any sort of specific pattern, but it's a whole different venture compared to radio and TV stations. It's a whole different venture. So, why did the Hanford transmitter? That's part of the. That's part of the. That's what the. That's what. That's how the Fresno Kern monthly is in the daytime. It's done by NWS for daytime monthly tests, and then by Civil for nighttime for the nighttime early morning monthly.
Ease is cool 5030 said, and course I live in Texas.
Yep, and of course BAP still hasn't done a weekly yet. Either that or it hasn't went through.
Oil Days Central Illinois EAS Christmas Tree said, I live in Central Illinois.
So with that considered, that makes his home office NWS Lincoln, which had been able to pick up the Bloomington transmitter from here on a few occasions.
Yep, I'm ILX.
He is ILX, bro.
But then, of course, a little further into the Chicago area, that's where, mainly the southern suburbs, that's where I'm usually able to pick up LaPorte, KJY62.
I can also
And of course,
get
if you
LSK at times.
LSK.
Wait,
Did you mean DVN or LSX? Oh, I think he meant MKX. Yeah, I think he meant MKX. Milwaukee. I've been able to pick up the case. Yeah, LSX St. Louis. And yeah, I've been able to pick up the Milwaukee transmitter. But yeah, and as you all know, in a few occasions I've been able to pick up KC60 Milwaukee all the way from here,
I'm HGX.
which is Houston,
WN.
which is, yeah, that's Norman, Central, Oklahoma.
Hudson Fam WX Oklahoma County said, in out. My Skywarn coverage area. Oil Day Central Illinois EAS Christmas Tree said, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Thumbs up, thumbs up.
And if it's Hanford did a monthly earlier, some weird.
Yeah, that's how it usually goes for Fresno and Kern. NWS Hanford does monthlies during the day, but then it's done by civil. Then it's civil that does it at night, nighttime, early morning.
Tomorrow or not? Because they count that.
Well, from what we've seen with Wisconsin, they still do the NWR weekly test and that monthly are two different purposes. Yeah, they're two different purposes. So, of course, you know what we've seen last week with Wisconsin. Everyone in Wisconsin's still going to do the NWR weekly, even though there was the monthly earlier in the morning, so.
Right.
Yeah.
So with Hanford, it's basically the same story.
What about Mobile? Do they still take Mississippi tests, or do they stop them completely?
I think KC61 might have stopped.
They must have, because I did not see a log for that last week. I mean, so we're sending you a KFV test, don't we?
Yeah, I believe KFAV is on Wednesday this week, which I think is tomorrow.
Yep.
Or is it Thursday?
What was the last log? Yeah.
Boom. Boom. Wave, please. Shabam.
Okay, I've got Louisville's monthly coming out.
Yep, the Louisville Tuesday evening test.
They stopped for a while, now they're doing it again. After I called
Well,
them.
some places refuse to log it. Well, some stations refuse to log it, but now I am.
Right. Yeah, John did get it last week.
Yeah, John got it last week.
The stream is so quiet. That's why it doesn't go up very often. The stream is so quiet. Same for KO89. That broadcast stream is still quiet.
Oh, the KDO89 stream. You must.
Yeah, the tones are sometimes laggy. But John got all them last week, I think, didn't he? During that November 4th outbreak.
Yeah, I believe he got everything from that time.
I can't believe there was a confirmed tornado. Did you get that warning? That was scary.
Bro, what do you mean?
One of the severe weather events recently. There was a tornado warning at like 2:30 in the morning.
For my
And
area?
it was for St. Charles County, Missouri.
Hey, bro, are you okay?
Yeah, but the November 4th also had a bad.
Yeah, it was November 4th. In addition to that, there was I believe there was and I believe, if I remember, one of the Amber Alerts we had earlier this week was for St. Charles, but I want to take a look and see.
I'll tell you a story about a few severe
The St.
weather
Charles. Here we
conditions
go.
in
This
my
was from
area.
yesterday.
Oh, let him hear it.
St. Charles County Police Amber
Wait,
Alerts.
what? No.
That was from yesterday morning.
Yeah, it was 2 cities west of me. Very scary. I don't know how my phone didn't get that. I'm surprised my phone didn't go off for that.
Your phone didn't get the wireless alert.
No.
Did not get
Single.
the
Wireless
WPA.
alert.
Oh my
Yeah, that it didn't get the
God.
wireless alert.
And of course,
broke
the KFC
great.
took it.
So as you know, I was impacted in the July 15th severe weather outbreak.
He was
Single.
He was actually.
Yeah, we did. If I remember correctly, we did extensive coverage on all of that.
Yeah, and July 16th was bad too for me because there was a bunch of flash flood warnings and even I went to myself.
Yeah.
Single.
And but we can't forget May 26th. That was a bad.
Bro, May 26th. Yeah, don't
And the
forget about
house
May.
right next to me got struck by lightning.
Bro, was I actually there that day or no?
Like, wait, I was put in an EF5 tornado watch on May 26th, the highest watch possible.
Or in other words, PDS.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
PS?
Yep.
POR?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's tornado watch. But yeah,
Bro,
that's the highest end. That's the
nice.
highest end tornado watch that that it can go.
Bro is
Also, I
nice.
got 80 miles per hour winds.
Yo!
I mean, I was under a severe thunderstorm warning that was like 90 miles an hour one
Was
time.
I actually there?
That was scary. That
What
was
was
March 31st.
when was that time? Was it? I believe was it earlier this year or was it last
It
year?
was March 31st of last year during that high risk event.
Oh, where I was under a severe thunderstorm warning for 90 mile an hour gusts.
Yeah, during that high risk event that went all.
I figured that, and yeah, and of course I told you all that my cell phone got the got the
WEA.
destructive tag.
So it does work with the new feature.
Yeah, that my phone got the wireless alert for
Did the sirens go off too? I would assume for it.
as I have explained.
Hudson Fam WX
As far as
said,
I know, I have
"Okay."
not heard.
Said,
As far as I know, I have not heard of any area in northeast Illinois that set off their outdoor warning sirens for higher end severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah,
I have not heard of any community in the state that does that.
Coil Day
Yeah, I
Central
heard most
Illinois
of them do it
EAS Christmas Tree
for
said,
Facebook Live
I had
filming.
to freaking record every alert, so I didn't touch Discord that night.
And I mean, that was all where I was trying to go back on one of the warnings from Milwaukee, but thankfully the screen recorder didn't get interrupted. So,
Right.
and I believe, if I remember, it was during that one Monday over the summer. Those who remember, we were going to name that tune in 1% Club, and then the severe weather really kicked up. With a tornado in DeKalb County, that forced our Fox to not air the 1% Club. So instead, it went right to coverage, and then as the 1% Club concluded, that's when we had to take shelter. And the strongest of the tornadoes of that entire event knocked down some transmission towers near the Exxon refinery in Channahon, which, as you all know, is just off of, if you go further south on I-55 across the Des Plaines River, there's the refinery right there. Yeah, the refinery's literally right there. And from what I've seen, they've actually put new towers up, so I'm glad everything's back up and running there.
Hudson Fam WX Oklahoma County said, you were cool. Hooked.
But then here at home, only our power flickered for like about a minute or two.
Oh wow.
And of course, it knocked out one of our services and our internet service. But thankfully, it all recovered.
And this year marks 9 years since my first ever weather radio. Next year will be 10 years since my first ever weather radio.
You got your first weather radio 9 years ago?
Yeah.
Wow, 9 years ago. Wow. It's been that long. My goodness. I've had my first one since like 2018. I've had it for like 6 years now. And it's still going strong to this day.
The first big flood event I had was the November 17th, 2015 flood event. That was a bad. So scary.
Man.
I don't know why we even had school the next day. It was so bad. Ugh.
Yeah, and school actually got canceled because of, you know
No,
that.
school still went. Surprisingly, the most were just late.
And yo, guys, you wouldn't believe this though, but since that Teal War, all the people were like, oh, Deer Creek Public Schools was on the list.
But now that we're going into, but now that we're talking, now that we're talking school here, I can tell you that because I heard you were talking about school closings and whatnot.
Yeah.
I remember back in, when was it, 2018, where we had extensive cold, and my school district shut down, canceled canceled operations for, let's see, literally almost the whole week, except for.
But I didn't have my YT channel yet, but I did experience the March 31st, 2023 outbreak.
You actually did? Dang, that's crazy.
But yeah, I was gonna talk about the story of how my school district closed school for almost a whole week because of extreme cold. But then it actually eased up, and we were able to go on Tuesday, and that was literally the only day we went in. I'm not joking. Tuesday was the only day we went in out of that whole week.
Were you okay?
It was winter. It was winter at the time, and of course that was the extreme cold.
EAS Christmas tree said, "Am I alive today?"
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
But
you are alive.
I mean, but again, I'm
I'm
glad I made it through that extensive cold. But that's the kind of weather, because you never know what. Because here in Chicagoland, you never know what Mother Nature throws. Yeah, because here in Chicagoland, you'll have no idea what Mother Nature might throw at you. One day it'll feel like summer, and then another day it'll feel like winter. So, in some cases, I might get all 4 seasons of the year in just one day.
What? And it's like Denver. They had 4 feet of snow, and now it's like at 60 degrees this week.
Yeah. Yeah, because I heard about the governor of Colorado declaring a state of emergency for what would be a historic winter storm. I heard New Mexico's governor issued one as well.
Did Denver tone winter storm warnings? Do you know they toned winter storm warnings? Did you get it?
From what I've seen, I do not believe they toned them at all. Either that, or we didn't have any stations that. And if they did actually same tone them, I don't think there were any stations that related that we know of.
It might have been overnight too. Overnight having quiet hours.
Well, there's some offices that still do that still same tone winter storm warnings and blizzard warnings despite the quiet hours, considering it's a nearly high priority product. But of course, we're going to have a lot of fun with our weekly program tomorrow.
So. We only have marginal for tomorrow, right?
Yeah. And also tomorrow we got Ohio, we got North Carolina, Southwest Michigan, Louisiana, Vermont, Central Michigan, Arizona. Ooh, this is going to be good.
Ease is cool 5030 said, "I was impacted by a pretty nice supercell here in Texas back in March."
Is this going to be our evening Borealis or not yet? Nope, not yet. Not yet.
Missouri, Texas next week.
That's right. Next week is Missouri, and then I believe. Oh, next week is actually DC too. So DC's also next week.
And the week after is Maryland.
That's right. We get our good old "This is the Maryland, this is the Maryland." Okay, I'm not gonna try that.
Dun dun dun. Goofy off with sports music.
The "This is the Maryland" thing.
Yeah.
Oh boy, can't wait to have some fun with that. But just before we got on the air here, I had fun reversing some Solvin logos, and plus, remember that Brunswick Zone song that I got into?
Central Illinois EAS Christmas
I
tree
actually
said,
decided I
"I
had
got to
actually
go."
had an idea of it since last night. Tuning it to northbound I-55 from 294 all the way to its terminus on Lakeshore Drive. I was going to originally make a whole new clip, but I decided I'd just reuse one of my 55 North videos that I've already done. And boy, was I impressed by the results. I was literally raving to that song even just a moment after we left the air last night, following our Minecraft show. Oh boy, it was fun. It was a great little song. I don't know if I'm going to mess around with it again tonight, but I might. It depends on what the Guppies have in store this evening for the marathon. I'll probably be starting during tonight's Berry and Enright Cup. Oh yeah, Spring Chicken is coming. Oh, that's a definite go. The first half of this marathon is a go. Oh boy, we're going to have the Guppies and Berry and Enright Cup tonight as a double feature. It is going to be...
Yeah, but yeah, the marginal tomorrow I won't do anything. Didn't go today, so.
What do you mean the
There was a
siren
marginal
test or what?
There was a marginal tornado risk today. You didn't see that?
I saw the day one marginals come up while I was getting the Mississippi auto test. And I was just explaining too how KCBS failed the monthly by not playing the messages saying good morning to some people. And it went through every TV station because of course I got it on all of them. Got it on all 7 available San Francisco TV stations. KPIX and KPIX Plus, KTVU Fox, CBS, ABC. Of course, I got it on a whole lot of stations, and oh boy, was it good.
Did we get a Candle X test yet?
That actually happened at 12:32, I believe, this afternoon. Look again, make sure. Yep, 12:33 was when they went.
Some weird times lately.
Yeah, it seems like KMOX must have changed their pattern for the hour.
Yeah, so I guess it could be any time within the hour now.
Yeah, it surely seems like that. And I have WMAL in my logger now too, because I want to see if they're still doing ad overrides over their tests.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I want to see if they're still doing that.
You have them in there?
BAL is not in there. But like I said, I want to see what stations, are relaying stuff over their streams and whatnot.
Well, we know JAS doesn't. Sadly.
Well, that's why JAS isn't in my log, so.
I don't know, can you put SDR links in there or not? I don't know, would that work?
No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. It won't really work. All right. Now, as planned, I'm going to take care of that. Take care of the final history pieces here. I'll just let you all hear the discussion, and then we'll be back in about hopefully an hour or so to continue.
driving a train. I'm driving a train.
I see Andrew Dernoaks here. And yep, this being the second Tuesday of the month, that means Microsoft has released their security updates for Windows. I'm just gonna let it reboot on its own. I'm not gonna touch it much at all. As our show continues here, and I mean, those that aren't really up to date yet, I'll get those updated by the time we're all set and by the time the night's done. So now we await the Louisville Tuesday test. All right. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Well, better hope that update was successful. I didn't even see this thing blue screen in front of my eyes. And furthermore, Louisville, yes, tested at 512. All right, so now that we're almost finished with the thing, now we can resume our Roblox show here tonight. And great, this thing's almost up too. Oh boy, everything's running low on power. There we go. I hear Wii Sports Baseball. Oh, there we go. Took it. Yeah, took it. Yeah, and it's going kind of slow. What's this? Oh, underage. I see. No, no, I don't know. I was put in some sort of a group chat. It was showing that other. Okay, good. It looks like it's picking up the update where it was. I think it was just rebooting when it blue screened. Last checked 1 minute ago. Yeah, because the update didn't, because the security update did not roll out till this morning. So, well, it didn't roll out until this afternoon. So, when this thing initially checked, as soon as I turned it on, it looks like it hadn't been released yet. So, I'm checking again, and now it should appear. The security update should now display. So the security update should now appear. And yep, there we go. There's the monthly security updates for Windows 10. 2024-11 for 24H2. Such a shame that this will be the last November Windows 10 will be getting a regular security update. It's going to be kind of such a shame considering I mean some people are thinking that Windows just really isn't the same as it used to be. I guess 500. But it looks like the machine still boots. The OS still starts up, so looks good news. It looks like good news, but let's see if it finished. Let's see if it gets all the way done. So okay, we made it to the lock screen, but I want to make sure that the update was successful. The next nostalgia mini-series prepared, more specifically the Asus. But it looks like we're still getting some. So it looks like we're still getting some playable speeds. I mean, it just rebooted from a crash, so this is where Explorer should be displaying. Let's see. So let's see. Let's see if I can't really do shortcuts yet. All right. Okay, it looks like the run command. There's the art run. Oh, that's right. This is not the classic. This is the new one. Let's run it as administrator. Okay, there we go. There is the Explorer shell. But was the update successful? (23H2 repair). 24H2 successfully installed. I gotta hit the. Did it get me in time? It did. Alright. Alright, let's check the version. Wait a minute, we don't need to run WinVer, we can just go to the about and see. Gone. 4460 should be the latest. So 4460 should be the latest version of Windows 11. So 4460 should be the latest version of Windows. Wait, no, that's the framework. We don't want the framework. Here we go. This is Windows 10. And I'm going to switch this to Windows 11 Update History. Okay. So this thing lives to see another day, thank goodness. Here we go. 23H2. Yep, 4460. Oh, Bitdefender needs to update again. Great. So customers can. Some customers report OpenSSH service fails to start, and with a workaround, and they're going to investigate the issue. And for H2, they've actually corrected the issue of. They corrected a problem in Task Manager where the number of groups always shows 0 or is wrong or is incorrect. So occurring when it turns on group by type. So that is fixed, as well as not accessing dev drives on the subsystem for Linux. So that's been fixed. And they fixed the DHCP server response in Windows 11. That's been fixed as well. So that's great. That's great. A lot of issues. But yes, it's so nice to see Wii Sports Bowling up again in 2024. I mean, after I haven't seen it for many, many years, I gotta say, many, many years. It's been so long since I've last seen that game. No winner. Oh, he's gonna take it from me. What is that? What is that? What is that? Practice? Huh, I think it was a practice game. Golf. Keep playing golf. We'll do 1,000 again. Oh boy. So again, apologize if the game goes a little slower than usual because again it's downloading Asus discs. A lot of them weren't successful. So let's see what Mr. Journal's gonna play next. Let me stop the discs and see if that improves it. Oh, it was those discs that slowed everything down. There we go. So it was the discs that slowed everything down, so till later. I'm gonna wait till a little later to continue. Oh my god, Wii Sports Resort. Yes, I remember playing the 100 pin mode. The uh, the 100 pin game on Wii Sports Resort. I remember all these. A lot of these Wii games he has, I remember playing these back in the day. Oh, was it the discs? Going let's so what's let me check the network usage and see what's going on. Huh, it's using 3 megabits. Could it be could it be the Discord thing or could it be the roll? I don't think we were. That's weird. I gotta say the 100 pin mode on Wii Sports Resort was definitely the most interesting mode I've seen.
Said, no way. He did the TNT button.
Oh, on this game. Well, no, it was not the TNT button. This is well, it's not the TNT button on. Oh, I see. I see. Trick. Yeah, the instant strike trick. I've seen that trick done before on the original Wii Sports. I've seen that trick done many times. Little success. Hey. Earnings expert. Rare achievement. 2,000 tickets. That was from the Monopoly game, I believe. That was awesome. My goodness. Ooh, basketball. That actually was another fun mode I tried. Oh yeah, this was actually a really good mode. The basketball. All right, we got 14 credits left. On Arcade Island, that is. It's golf. I mean, I gotta say, I haven't family trip earlier this year. That was the last time we did mini golf. I mean, I haven't been to PGN. I mean, I told you all about PGN. That was when I did the first video of when I did my first video on the Deal or No Deal. Yeah, when I did my first video on the Deal or No Deal arcade game, it actually wasn't actual gameplay, but the actual gameplay would come at a bowling alley in Palm Bay, Florida, for those of you who may remember. Right. Again, remember he can't, he can't speak as fluently as a lot of us. All right, I'm just gonna let this keep on checking, and then I'll just tell it to shut down. I'll just tell it to shut down when it's done. All right, and I've just been informed that the main course is, well, not the main course, but the appetizer rather is ready. I'll just go and wipe those off my board here. There's nothing there. All right. I'll just let the Monopoly game automate while I go up the appetizer, and then we will start the next game. So, the main appetizer is done. Now, we'll move on to our next game. And also, before I forget, I want to go ahead and get the updates done on the other two machines I have as well, including my Dell Vostro, which is still running Windows 10, and then the Lenovo ThinkPad. I was wondering where the start sound was. That's those ridiculous system requirements of Windows 11. I mean, hey, they add 50 gazillion different other system requirements. Bugs that I was made aware of in the games. And all. Oh, that's right, yeah. Because on that one I set up a pin. Different. Last check. Let's go ahead and check it. And that's right, I gotta get this. And I might as well check for driver updates too. There we go.
Understand Gifford Road 196, both directions are
Let's see. Alright, let's see if I. Update will begin after other updates finish. No, I don't want this thing discovered by the force. Alright. The Vostro is 30 updates on it. I think that because its battery is going to die much. And update my laptops. I'm going to get, of course, we're all there. I believe we're. And by the way, I should go ahead and pause updates. It's not really going to go. I'll extend it until the 10th. So I'll probably do the same on the rest. I don't think the security issues are going to. Maybe I'll upgrade about a month or two after support ends. Because that's when you're really going to be running into problems. So I mean, so I could say updates should be downloaded. I've never seen this screen before. Interesting. I've never seen this screen. I've never seen it ask for what components to update. The rest of them because it's got a mechanic from the factory. So, and I mean, I upgraded it to Windows 7. I'm still angry at myself for not creating a backup of the original configuration before I upgraded. So not. And is it the evening builder heading to Seattle? I'm after. For those who may 7506, it had received failing the list. I couldn't read the rest of the announcement because it went so quickly. To even fix the Windows Update system and the new feature that Microsoft had introduced recently. Out tool or anything like that on like Windows 10. I could just use that option and it'll download a clean. It'll download a clean. In this case, it was 23H2, so it'll re-download a clean copy of 24H2, and it will treat it like a feature update. Then, you know the rest of the process. So it's gonna be nothing different. I'm gonna actually do the update on Friday night, or maybe tomorrow, depending on if all the Verizons go. What was this? 422, 322. Yes. Okay. Now let me get Louisville in here. And there we go. I already remember the consequences of what happened when I exposed that Vostro to the internet on Windows 7 after I initially put it on 10 but decided to roll back to 7 because it screwed up the recovery partition. And even on Windows 7, even after doing the factory reset, and then after doing the reset hundreds of times, the recovery partition would still not show up. I was thinking, you know what? I could just put a different system recovery disk into the computer, considering it works on that to boot into the recovery partition on the hard drive, and I could use it to restore the original factory installation along with the recovery information. But right now, you know what? I could do that if I want to. Maybe we could do that on Wednesday. Maybe we can give it a try. Oh, great! I see the Copilot. Great! I see the Copilot web app just got installed. Introducing the new Bitdefender VPN. No, thank you. We've worked so hard to. No, don't connect, please. Leave that. We're on another system. But I mainly use that as an away computer. I'm pretty much going to use that on the Bosch, on the other Inspiron, once I get it on 24H2 as soon as so that I can, restore it and test it in a VM and everything like that. So it's kind of interesting that Dell's restore disk encountered the hard drive controller error at the end, and of course that prevents the and what actually ended up happening was, of course, the same reason I just described. The hard drive controller. And I actually might want to check HP too, as I mean, even though I'm probably not going to be using this machine tonight. Oh, no, not HP Smart. Parts and services may not be available. Based on your HP preferences, they have identified a 15Z laptop discount. I would love a discount on a new HP machine. Oh, yeah, here comes all the crap. Fender on this thing is really out of date. Oh my gosh. You have a discount offering from Dell DataSafe. Choose one of the following options. Just close this out. There we go. Alright, this guy is ready to go. So I'll just go ahead and hit restart. I mean, the SPS was actually exactly how I wanted my first laptop to be. I wanted it to be have a solid state drive, but considering I wanted more storage over speed, of course I ended up getting a mechanical hard drive full time. Windows has a pending update that requires a restart. Ooh, it actually knows there's updates pending. And I believe I was just told that's the main course. Alright, the main course is ready. So I'll go have that, and the XPS should be ready for me by the time that's done. All right. I don't know if that's PBA bowling on the Wii, because I don't think it looks like such. So, anyway, we're going to go to the Real Fan Heaven game next. And we happen to be in the right place. And one last thing, too. I'm going to... Oh, is it still open? Oh, Open Shot's using it. I'm just going to discard the project. Now try again. I'll copy it to the drive. All right, time for Wheel of Fortune. Okay, we've arrived at the first break. And I believe he's watching Wheel as well. We'll go ahead and we'll play the techno dance video. Oh, it seems like this update's finally bringing the Copilot to Windows 10 again. Oh no. Oh, get ready for Windows 11. Well, I'll make sure this thing is ready to go for Windows 11. Okay. Prize puzzles after the break. Oh, Java. Oh, great. Great, a new version of Java. Just what I want to see. Just what I'd want to see. So yeah, here's the 55 North video being reorchestrated to the techno dance from Brunswick Zone XL. I like this part. I really like the outcome of that. All right. The prize puzzle is waiting for us. It's a software update extravaganza. Is he, I don't know if he's watching Wheel of Fortune with us or not. Let's see if the. I see it. It's still processing though. But in addition to the trains, let's also put on those disco ball logos, as I like to call it. We'll have these running on the side. Oh yeah. So the building comes down. It's like Jolly Joy will continue to work that eventually. Flip side here. Of course, I'll make sure you all continue to enjoy the trains. While the 55 techno dance video is still processing. All right, Brandon's going to the bonus round. Let's see if he can make up for the $100,000 heartbreak from last night. Maybe win the money this time. Oh, that's not what I meant. What the heck? Huh, that's weird. I pressed W and it went full screen. There we go. Is it ready? It is. Let's give it a watch. I love this. It's almost time to reboot. Yep, go ahead and restart. Warning, I test layout of monitor 4. Alright. Oh, as soon as I press W, it goes full screen. Alright, what's he watching now? He's watching, I guess Andrew must be into bowling tournaments, I see. Okay. So, up next, it's an exciting episode of Flipside. I'll post this as I might make this a private video on my channel. I really like this. I just still can't get enough on the outcome of the video. And everybody just uploaded the Connecticut Monthly from earlier this afternoon. It's still loading. It's still loading, but it won't load. It's still loading, but it won't load. What a shame. All right. Trying to get this guy to close. Uh-oh. There we go. All right. It's time for the flip side of things.
Hudson Fan X, Oklahoma County, sent an image file and said, www, look at that trash SPC outlook.
And it had been closed due to storm damage. Huh, weird. You got food then. I have to get someone.
All right. These things should be done. And here's playing Wii Sports now, again. Up to date. Perfect. All right. I'm going to turn this off. All right. This guy is up to date with drivers and everything. The laptop back in. Now, what's he about to? It's like he's going all over the place. All right. Looks like the cumulative update frame is ready. Dell Data Safe local backup has stopped working. Just close it. It won't even start because this is not Windows 7 anymore. Good, I see one update managed to throw the Copilot web app onto Windows 10. Surprised they're rolling out the Copilot web app to Windows 10. I think they're just integrating it now into both Windows 10 and Windows 11. I find that kind of surprising, but furthermore, as I've said, I'm very impressed that I managed to get Windows 11 working on a Lenovo ThinkPad and Dell Inspiron laptop from like 2012. But I think I have little hope that they're even going to run 24H2 once Microsoft corrects all the issues and everything. Or I'll just keep grabbing updates to 23H2 and All right. Now it's time to move on to the next game here.
Drew said, "Remember song."
Remember song? He said yes. I gotta pull up the chat view in order to. All right. This time we're gonna do. We're gonna do 64 and 71. You know what? Let's do I5 and 8 instead. Sub-Zero Project. Where are we at? You are in San Diego. All right, let's go. I think we already passed Mexican customs.
Hudson Fab WX, Oklahoma County, said,
We're gonna exit.
Drew said,
E to exit the vehicle. Here, let's delete the car. Let's park here and head back to Flitside. Alright, let's get back on the road. Gotta make sure we're heading north, not south. And we'll see what actually is his favorite. We're in the desert.
Said, remember song.
Remember song. Exit 357. We're going north. All right. We're all done with our shows for tonight. I believe we're just in time for Amtrak. I believe I'm just in time for Amtrak number 3, the Chief, to come to the plata. Now let's head back to. Now let's get back to the game here. And continue our ride down I-5. Nice horn salute tonight, 1360. I-80, San Francisco, Fresno. Or Reno. But yeah, we'll get to Generation Trains a little later here. But right now, let's drive the entirety of Interstate 5 through California. Oregon welcomes you. It's going to be exciting when we get to Portland. All right, off he goes. Nothing special at the back. And there we go. That takes care of Amtrak. So now, Java again. All right, but now let's get back on the road. Of course, I'm going to put the drive video up. Battery full. There's a rest area. Here we come, Portland. Welcome to Washington. And here we go through Seattle. Right through Canadian Customs. Welcome to Canada. That's enough. All right. Great ride. Now, I think he mentioned Generation Trains. We haven't played that game in a while, and there have been a lot of updates to it since we were last there. So let's play that. Let's play that now. Why don't we? I check the battery power. Okay. This is exactly as I remember. All right. So we're gonna spawn one. Let's do a coal, and we'll spawn at Vallis Yard number 2. Those are different messages than before. All right, here we go. Northern Burlington, Santa Fe. Yeah, they're changing up the name to avoid copyright, I'm guessing. Then, of course, I think you all know. And then pulling this up gets us more options. Ooh, an expressway. Yay. And then we're gonna add a bunch of then we're gonna add a 0 to that. And once we get to a known section of straight track, then I'll just go ahead and accept it. And we're gonna make the train go at 750 miles an hour. Ooh. Gosh. This is gonna be so good. This is gonna be good. Oh no, it's not gonna survive this curve. Oh my god. Oh wow. The whole consist stayed in one piece. I think the car's coming off the rails. I think that was enough to stop it from moving any further. Oh my gosh. Geez, these things are really taking their time, that's for sure. These things have been doing updates for, I think, about a few hours now. It's only just then I started it on here. And I guess on here the Wi-Fi symbol doesn't show up for some reason. But oh well. Is the settings page not updated like it should? Well, either way, that was a nice blast from the past. That's for sure. Yeah. A nice blast from the past, that's for sure. Last checked an hour ago, it's been trying. Nothing has changed. Okay. We're going to go ahead and move on to another. Alright. I think the problem has been mitigated, so I'll go ahead and just go ahead and close out the task manager. Still doing its work, huh? Let's see. But it's a mechanical hard drive in Windows 10, so I expect everything to take forever. So, but I plan to move away from this machine by the time end of support comes for Windows 10. Alright, so you remember earlier how I was talking about, potentially an upcoming nostalgia episode? I've decided I'm going to go ahead and give these discs another go. I'm going to go ahead and give each of these discs another try. Only do these two. I know there's a fourth one, but I'm going to grab the fourth one when I get a chance. Alright, here we go. Think we might have joined a little too late. Oh yeah, I haven't even ran, did Sport Assist even run on this thing? Probably didn't it? Oh, and I have yet to update this thing too, so. Well, that worked. Find out more. There we go. Got 3.7 installed. Now it's up to date. Anyway, we're here for a full system scan. Only the updates part ran, but nothing else did, so let's go ahead and run those now. Close Audacity out. I'll go ahead and pull Louisville off my log. This. And I need to make sure I have all the remaining Verizon clusters on this list. So 5, 6, 11, and 15 are the only 4 who have yet to test. I'm also leaving 14 in there because, as I mentioned at the top of the show, I believe that monthly on VHO 14 was a mistake, but again, I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if they meant to do it as a monthly or they were supposed to do it as a weekly and just use the wrong test code. Well, as I said, we're gonna find out eventually. So we're gonna eventually find out. Anyway. All right, we're gonna play. Let's play Redwood. We're gonna do the jumping game. Actually, I'd like to move this over because I want to see the Vostro name, and this as well because I want to see the think, think, as in think pad. It's a think pad. They call it a think pad for a reason. Yep. My vote won the Redwood course. Curious as to how long Dell normally provides support for each of these each of their machines, with drivers, software updates. Well, not software updates, because the software updates for Windows are usually done by Microsoft. Scan. The last scan of the day I scheduled. So, all right. So I'm just making sure that these things scanned and did their driver update checks and everything. Make sure all the hardware. I'll go ahead and unplug the ThinkPad because even though I swapped the batteries out of the two, it appears that both carry the same equal terrible life. And this was a factor that I was considering too. This was a fact, and this was a big factor I was considering too when I was grabbing when I was taking that XPS home. I was debating between battery life and I mean, they're actually taking out two different Dell XPS machines, if you remember from earlier this year. Of course, I chose the one with the i5. That was the one I picked. it's mainly because it has, well, and I actually made a good choice too, because because not only does it have a more powerful processor, it has a higher up it has a fifth generation i5. What generation this is? Looks like a second generation Intel. This is a core. It's a second generation i3. So pretty much, I have a computer that has each of the three main lines of Intel core processors. The Vostro is on I believe, second or third generation i5 or i3. Sorry. The XPS is on a fifth gen i5. My Inspiron there is on a 11th generation i5. The desktop I'm using now is on a 13th gen i7. And I did actually find a video earlier today on the terrible quality of the Elgato composite video capture, the composite video capture cards being used on modern systems. But I believe that's something I don't have to worry about because I'm not going to be using because I'm not going to be using composite video on I'm not going to be using composite video on this new capture card. It's going to be based on HDMI. So apply the updates on the ThinkPad and turn it off. All right. So that's four computers now updated. Now I'm just waiting for the Vostro to finish its updates. And then on Friday, I'm looking to get to recording a nostalgia episode. But I know what many of you are thinking, like, did I say I was going to start the Asus mini series? Well, that's actually what I'm planning on. That's what I'm prepping right now. I'm getting all of the media ready. So I'm getting all the media ready for the. I'm getting all the media ready for the episode. So I'm getting all the media ready for the Asus mini series. Getting all the media ready to go for the Asus mini series. This is, of course, going to take it's going to be a long process, folks, I can tell you that. It's going to be a very long process in getting these episodes, getting these discs ready. But as I'm preparing the media for the episode, I thought, why don't I just go ahead and see if I can make recovery discs for the Vostro, because it's a mechanical hard drive, and I don't think Windows 11 is going to run well on a mechanical hard drive. I was thinking, you know what, it might be even better if I just put, if I'm planning to keep that Vostro in service, then, you know what, I might as well put Linux on it. Because I think that's what many are, I think that's what many are looking to do once end of support comes next year for Windows 10 in their computer, or has a computer that doesn't even support Windows 11. Or they could, or they can just take matters into their own hands and just put Windows 11 on their unsupported machine, like I've done with a few of them already. I'm still looking to get the hard drive replaced in that. Still looking to get that hard drive back into the Latitude. But of course, it's important I label my drives, so that way I know which one goes to which machine. Yeah, because I broke down sticky notes on each hard drive, on each individual hard drive, so that way I know which machine that drive originally belonged to, or belongs to. But furthermore, I'll see if that Windows 10 education key will work on Windows 11 education. Because right now I have computers that run the two basic editions, Home and Pro. As I've talked about for a while now, that I want to keep I want to have the Home and Pro editions of both releases, both supported releases of Windows for as long as possible. So I'll have two computers that one running Windows 10 Home and another with Windows 10 Pro, and then at least one with Windows 11 Home and the other one with Windows 11 Pro, like I've got right now. So at least I'm enjoying the professional benefit. I'm enjoying the Pro edition of Windows 11. That'll at least be until Microsoft finally cracks down on unsupported finally blocks unsupported hardware completely, not even through Rufus. So we'll see if Microsoft eventually ends up blocking the workarounds to getting it working on unsupported devices. If that does end up happening, then I'll just put Linux on them, and they'll run Linux for, and they'll be running Linux for years to come. So it's just unbelievable. It's just unbelievable this kind of drama the tech world's going to be in once 10 support ends very soon. I mean, the tech world was deeply saddened by the end of support of Windows by the end of Windows XP when that OS lost support back in 2014. The Defender already updated, so it must have already downloaded the update and did it on its own. So. I'm not sure why the Wi-Fi icon is not showing up. Could be something I did in group policy, but I'm not entirely sure. So what I'll do is I'll make recovery disks for the Vostro. I'll try and get it working on the virtual machine, and then try seeing if I can get it to work. If I can try and make recovery disks for it. If I can, great. I'm more than happy to. Then I'll set up a second virtual machine, test them out, make sure they work, and everything. And if it works, awesome. If it works, great. If not, oh well. But if I do end up testing them on a VM, it's more than likely it's going to fail because of the results I got with a bunch of those other Windows 10 other Windows disks from Dell, mainly with the hard drive controller. So I don't think it's gonna work. But who cares? We're gonna try it anyway and see what the result is. Yeah, here's the techno dance video again. Now let's pull up the Fireball logo again. The same logo we were messing around with earlier. Gosh. See if I can set it so it's always on top. This is the. So is there an always on top option? It's just a shortcut. Yeah, this is the group by type bug that Microsoft fixed in 24H2, its newest update. Yep, and here's the new bridge that now dominates the skyline.
Welcome back to the Court Cars News Tech. I'll tell you all that in a quick second. I do have a story about this over at courtcarsnews.com. If you want to read about it, we'll link to the first pinned comment and the show notes down below. If you like what we do here, please consider hitting that subscribe button, hitting that thumbs up, do one or both, like YouTube know you enjoy what we do here. YouTube reference simple people. With that said, let's dive into it. All right, backing up here. This year, one thing that happened that may impact in the future of Amazon Freebie was the fact that Amazon added ads to its base plan. You can get ad free plan for an additional $2. Over the spring, Acme, like I said, announced that they were going to shut down the service according to their sources. Amazon quickly denied it. I got a lot of flack because I said, hey, I still think that is supposed to, I kind of suspected was right. Amazon has a history of denying things that are really going to happen until they things happen. Freebie is a great example of that. When they launched it, it leaked it was going to happen. They denied it. Only for a short time later, the officially announced. Now, it shut down, exact same thing. It was reported going to get shut down. They denied it. A short time later, make it official. Take what companies say when it comes to denying these kind of rumors with a grain of salt. And just keep that in mind. A little tip there. I've learned over the years of technology. If you want to keep this content, the good news is it's moving to Prime Video. If you're a Prime Video subscriber, you'll get all the same content, nothing changes.
Yay, more Denver Murray and Price is Right. Of course, tonight we have the Barry and Enright Cup. Wait, what badges? That's new. This must be a new, when did they introduce the badges feature? I don't know. Must be new. Must be new to me. Alright. Am I looking right? Huh, nothing. Alright, we'll go back on the, we'll go back on those Comcasts when we get closer to the Barry and Enright Cup tonight, which of course will be our other main feature. Should be back this week after last Tuesday's elections. It's interesting. Not that it's been the Interstate 57 bridge. Welcome to Illinois. Yeah, I can see the bridge is really rusting. Great, more blue screens. 25 minutes. Ending this process will shut down Windows immediately and you will lose all unsaved information. Do you want to proceed? Are you sure you want to continue? E. All right. Let's play Uno now. You can see the building collapsing. All right. We're going to play the MGD wear mode. Yep, 15 cards. And we're going to max out the players. Ready? This is going to be chaotic. All right. And we're ready to play some Uno. Let's do this. Oh, right away. Audio's glitching out. The audio's like cutting out. Interesting. Well, some clips are cutting out. Yeah, there's my Lockport video again.
You're more than welcome to add 3, but as long as it's a rotation thing, I'm sure you understand what. So everybody gets a chance. Long-time students at CBS in Hollywood. Amazing conference. Millions of dollars can be won here in Mrs. Life. Nothing spectacular.
There we go. Finally, some progress. The updates. Windows 11. He's 11. Yeah, okay. It's
For $1 million.
Very good. Nope.
Five minus one. That's a new. That's a new one. I'll do red.
Wrong. Well, look at the bright side. At least you don't have to pay Uncle Sam any taxes. Here comes the wedding. The beds.
Hey, that's that game. And that's the Amtrak train that's going to become the star of my channel and is going to become the star of my channel in 2025. I was going to do the radio tower, but then Lockport came up, and I happened to be I happened to be intrigued by the Amtrak, so I thought, you know what? Okay, let's make the Amtrak our intro. I also can't get enough of that one part. Yep, and then that's the end of it. It's nice. Okay. All right. What shall we play now? Let's do the Deal or No Deal roleplay that Mr. Andrew Durnock really enjoys. I was curious too about that exclamation mark, what that was for. But yeah, here's the Deal or No Deal roleplay we've been having a lot of fun with on last week's show. But boy, look at this. Banker. With the banker offer on the phone. So here's the thing. All right. We'll play around with this and then we will. Not the main theme. Intro.
And we have Orbit White Gum 60 count. And we have Walgreens hand lotion. And Honey Maid brand breakfast. $3.35.
Turn on all of this.
So let's just give you that now. What would you like? The fifth digit. The fifth digit is, it's a zero. Ooh. $8.19. It's absolutely the hand lotion, so we'll give you that. What digit would you like now? The third digit, let's hope it's 3. Oh, it's 6. $2.99. Seal wrap or graham crackers? So, give me just a minute. Oh, the battery's going dead. Hang on, hang on. Battery's going.
Zero. Zero. One case to open.
Where is the? Give me 1 minute.
Let's make the offer 7 million. Oh gosh. A $7 million offer.
There. You did not hear one word. There we go. Okay, the rest.
What's this? R. What does that do? It does nothing. Does this repeat? It repeats.
I'm going to guess it's 5860.
Okay. You know what? There's the pyro control. We're about to drive this place nuts. Alright, let's see if I get this right here. How do you turn this thing on? Well, I tried it, but I didn't know how the heck I'm able to turn this thing off. But whatever. Let's go. We're turning on the sparks here. Just won $1 million on Deal or No Deal. It's like it's on, but now I can't turn it off. Let's just play them all at once. Let's play them all at once. Oh gosh. Let's just open everything. Oh my god. We're driving this place nuts. How does the cafe thing work? Does it go automatically or what? Let's just turn everything off. Arena lights on. And now they're off. Okay. That is driving me nuts. It really is. We'll play the state of Illinois a little later here. Of course, I'm making sure that we get everything in before Barry and Enright tonight. Very good.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Alright. Now to pick our featured crossing for DeKalb.
Let's make sure it's charged. Yeah, it's charged.
We've done this crossing a little too much.
I feel like it's what Harry said.
So let's do the crossing next to it. Right over here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this crossing right here for a change. I mean, we haven't done this yet, so you know what? We might as well give it a chance. I'll make sure that my mic is still being detected. Well, good. We haven't had any problems, so that is some great news. All right, I'm gonna go get some popcorn now, and then we will get some popcorn now. We'll let y'all enjoy the train, and then. Alright. Back. New update is almost ready. We'll watch one more train go through DeKalb. I shouldn't really say if it's almost ready or not because I think it was at by 24 cents. And for some reason, that's what Windows 10 does. I don't know why. It goes to like 24, straight to 100, and then back to 24 again. I don't know why it does that. It's kind of, I find that pretty weird to me. But I don't think it does that in Windows 11. So, does that even after all this time? Microsoft acknowledged their fault. Body tested. I failed. Waiting for the node of update to finish prepping so that I can, do the installation and everything like that. Yeah, we're watching Devin Murray prices right here. 58,763. Difference of 4063. Whatever 3 is has to get closer than that to win their showcase. 500 or less will be both showcases in a million. So here we go. The actual retail price. 90,251. Difference of 353. Won both showcases and $1,000,000. Wow, 1,160,234. Oh my god.
Showcases. Holy macaroni.
Oh jeez. Dang, that is amazing to see. But yeah, this has been a pretty amazing night, hasn't it? Hasn't it been? I mean, it really has. But of course, our Roblox show is not over, and it won't be over until the Barry and Enright Cup comes on. So now we're gonna move on to our next game. So we're gonna move on now to our next game. Of course, version 8 of the state of Illinois, which just got some bug fixes. I'm gonna miss Windows 10 when it loses support. And I didn't know what I was in for when I updated the Vosh, when I upgraded the Vostro from 7. But now there's like no chance of going back, because I wanted to extend the timer and keep Windows 7 on it for as long as possible. Could have just copied the Windows.old file from like a bootable drive or something. Yeah. Because last week we took a look at I-80 and I-39. This week we're going to go to... Oh, we can't go to Bureau because there's no towns. So, Cook County really is the only area we can visit. Lamont is really the only area in Cook County we can visit right now. So let's drive this Nissan here. Right. Make sure everything's all good. All right, let's go. Hope I'm heading the right way. Wait, no, that's north. We're supposed to go south. There we go, because southbound will take us to I-355. Whatever. Right there, northbound 355 to the western suburbs. Let's go. There we go. Took the $6 fare. Let's go. So we're gonna go to. We're gonna take this all the way to I-55. Made a miniature replica of the second longest bridge in the state. I'll kind of treat I-350. I kind of consider I-355 as like an alternate to I-294. I don't think these smart gantries are on the tollway as of now. Exit 12B, Boughton Road. We're going to exit at Boughton. So we're going to exit at Boughton and then we're going to turn around. And we're going to do 55 the other way. Reduce speed ahead. Alright, so here we go. Here's our exit. You can see there's still some more Boughton to be done. Alright, let's head back on south. And it correctly deducted the fare. And now we are going to go south on. We're going to go south now on I-55. So here it is, southbound. So here it is, southbound I-55. Caution. What's caution? But first, let's see how far we can go on Joliet Road. Because I'm curious if we could even get anywhere on there at all. So this way is to Joliet, I'm guessing. South I-55. Right lane for Joliet Road. Yep. Exit 268 to Joliet Road. So how far can we get on Joliet Road? Well, that's as far as we can. That's as far as we'll get. Even I-55 has this too? Well, I think this guy is predicting the future of Interstate 55. Predicting the addition of an HOV lane going northbound. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. Because I've heard proposals of that. Those never happened. So But I don't know if we're still going to see it happen anyway or not. I can't wait to see some more of this developed. Potentially even I-294. I would love to see 294. I would love to see I-294 developed. So we're gonna take I-55 all the way south to Shanahan. This time we're gonna try and follow the speed limit, obey the speed limit. So here's 267. Wow, he got just about everything right. Wow, I am absolutely impressed, but everything but the curve. And there are supposed to be power lines after the way station. I suppose that's not been developed yet. Yep, because there are supposed to be power lines there. And that's the way station. Next exit coming up, Weber Road. So there's the exit. But it actually does not curve left. It curves to the right. Then it curves to the left. So it looks like they're experimenting express lanes. Interesting. Interesting idea. Again, we're going to continue south all the way to Shanahan. Archive number 1 of the profile picture. So we're going to try and remain at 80 miles an hour the whole time.
Okay, candy bar is first. Now, 90 seconds goes really fast, bus. Iced tea. That's why I'm hungry.
It's like the music's just getting faster and faster.
Nasal spray. Donuts. Supplement. And sunblock lotion. Over 75 cents. The iced tea is $1.79. So far, you have $500. Go for the yogurt. That yogurt is $3.99. You can stop right here or continue for the pecans. He wants to bail on the yogurt. If he had continued, I think he would have had it, maybe.
No, he wasn't. That's why I'm thinking about that.
That's ever going to continue south. And it goes down to 2 lanes each way. And here comes our exit. Yeah, here we go, US 6. Let's go north on 55. And we're going to head east on 80. 100 miles an hour.
Yes, I know you are.
Or actually, let's take the I-80 westbound ramp. Let's take the I-80 westbound ramp instead.
I go 58,220. I don't know why everybody's picking bad games. 59,570. $61,143. Well, that was a little gap in between that. Yes. That's too much. The question is it too much? They always say what more. And we don't have a lot.
Yeah, we're done with this game. All right. So let's see what other game we have. Let's go to the Showcase Shack next. All right. It's December 1st, so you know what? We're going to see if we get that one song. Well, I think I know what we can go through here. N. Is this right? It is. All right. Ready? A nuclear power plant warning. No message. All right, let's see what we get. Huh. That's not the song I want. Let's try a different one. All right, let's try a different song. We're gonna try a different song after this. Oh, these are new. Weather View. Let's try this. Alright. We are off to bed for tonight. And I got the results I wanted. And this is the message that was sent.
No, it's gonna be 20-some thousand. It's a Ford Bronco. I don't know. This doesn't seem like it would be 20-some thousand.
But yeah, I still have the message from the rave test this morning. I don't know if I'm gonna include it in with all these weeklies here or not. I don't think I'm going to. But again, it's on me. What's that red light? Let's just set off the fire alarm. I don't care. Hey, I got the song I wanted. Alright. Next up, we're gonna go wreck a city. Alright. Wreck this city. Get around that purple thing, which will respawn everything on the map.
Spin. Step up there and spin that wheel.
What the hell? I just fell off the map. Oh god. What the hell?
You can't go to sleep now. You're going on the showcase. This is okay now. Pay attention because here is your showcase. What about 4? Does a 4 go really big?
Spawn. There we go. Watson Wireless. That's a new name. Oh, I'm like submerged now. Oh boy.
This is your showcase. That's an H-frame, 16,000. That's 64 box. Maybe 70. Maybe. It's probably going to be just a little under than that. And I mean bare, probably. It's not 80. I promise you it's not.
My God, all the buildings are tilting.
Let's just put it that way. But
All right, let's see. Nothing there. Nothing there. Uh-oh.
$74.44. I hope you did not go over. And I hope Danny didn't go over either. But if you are the winner and with the $500 of your showcase without going over, you will win $1 million.
It already happened.
The actual retail price of your showcase is $69,881. If you don't matter how far above, if you don't go over, you win. The actual retail price of your showcase is $55,247.
You win both showcases. Both showcases and $1 million. Again. An HP monitor. Just Aubrey.
based off of the 80s, but anything below 250 I replace. Yes.
Oh my god. The devastation is just unbelievable in the city right now. Now, as I'm continuing to wreak havoc on the city here, I just happened to come across an old-fashioned video. I shouldn't really say an old-fashioned video, but rather an old-fashioned series. Um, and I think this is what inspired me to do a Spin for a Million series of my own back in the day. Well, of course, I ended the series immediately after, but I'll explain. Um, and I'll let you all. And maybe I could post one of the episodes as like a test. Maybe I can post one of the episodes as like a test pilot. And if you would like to, and maybe potentially, we could potentially make it a. Maybe we could eventually make it a series here on the channel. That would be really nice to see. So, um, I'll explain. I'll explain exactly how this was done. So I'll explain exactly how the series went. I am potentially looking to bring this show for a whole new season. And maybe if it goes so well, maybe I'll take all the Uno for Hire episodes I've made previously, maybe potentially turn those into maybe turn that into a series, and well, actually, I'll maybe consider it like a season 8, and then I'll eventually finish, and then maybe finally I get to eventually finish the series. But I have yet to go searching for and ripping all of the episodes. So that's what I have yet to do. Find all of the episodes of the series. And maybe potentially we could get the show on, and maybe eventually, once I do all the trimming and everything like that, we could finally get the show on Plainfield TV. But of course, however, there will have to be some trimming that needs to be done again before the show can actually officially air. But going back to what I was talking about with that Spin for a Million thing, yeah, I'm done with the city, so let's stop there. So let me explain how that Spin for a Million show I did previously worked, and I don't even think I have all the materials anymore. Yeah, I probably don't, because I probably put them all back. So rather than just, I kind of took the idea of the Wheel of Fortune bonus wheel. The bonus Wheel of Fortune, where all those, there's like 24 different prize envelopes. I kind of tried it the same way too. I did it the same way. Yeah, pretty much the same way. However, here's how it went. So, I know Zach and 18 did it a long time ago. You know what? Maybe I could potentially maybe bring the show to my channel for the first time since, I phased out the other one. So, it's gonna take a while, but eventually I will bring the but eventually I'll bring the show. Maybe since radio reviews, didn't go so well. So great, maybe potentially considering some new series ideas, some ideas of some new shows that I'm looking to bring to the Plainfield TV network. So yeah, potentially some new shows I would like to bring. I mean, I've already finished taping the Bowling Train, so next year I'm looking to get to a third season of the Bowling Train, in addition to a third season of Downers Grove. However, then we have the upcoming end of Tower, and we have the upcoming end of Tower of Cash at the end of the season, at the end of the TV season actually. So at the end of May, well towards the end of May, mid-May, late May, that's when the final episode of Tower of Cash will be debuting. So by this point, I'll need to consider what's next for our shows. And in addition to the upcoming Nostalgia Paradise series finale. in October of next year. So 2 shows are going away, so I'll need to consider some new ones. And in fact, a few have already popped into my head as of now, as of this moment. As I've said, one show I'm looking to potentially debut is Sorry. You know, I could turn the Sorry series, turn the Sorry board game into a series. However, that's going to require a lot of work, to be honest. Because here's the thing. Or you know what? I could potentially, considering that we're already, with the series finale of Nostalgia Paradise, we're already beginning to integrate some of those former classic divisions that I've done in the past. Particularly the Interchange and Sullivan divisions. And those two will become main distributors or subsidiaries of my non-EAS shows. So we're kind of beginning to go back a little bit to the old way. Considering that I'm removing mentions of EAS from the intro in 2025. You've all seen, the behind the scenes look at the intro as it was being created. So you all got a good look at the intro behind the scenes, as we were creating it. So, you know that when we start that intro in January, you are not going to see any mention of EAS on there at all. Although EAS will, although now my original content will actually now become the primary focus of the channel in the new year. So my main focus and emphasis now will be on the original content that of course you all are enjoying. Meal or No Meal, Tower of Cash, and Nostalgia, all those. You're still gonna see new episodes of those. As those are now going to be considered the highest priority of content on the channel, with EAS now becoming a secondary venture. So, and I believe maybe this is a move I shouldn't have considered. I was beginning to phase out, those other operations previously, but considering now I'm going to get an Elgato capture card at this point, and considering, that I have a lot of names on the Wheel of Luck and everything like that, you know what? I think this would be a perfect opportunity that we could debut my own version of Spin for a Million. And considering that I have used the Wheel of Names for quite some time now, I think this would actually be a perfect opportunity to bring the show to the network for the first time. Now, I'll do a poll. I'm actually thinking about doing a poll into considering some new show ideas. So, I'll probably consider, maybe I'll consider doing a multiple choice poll or just doing like a free response poll. So, if any of you have any show ideas, then you can comment your show ideas to me, and then I'll work on work on the production of these programs and everything like that. Now, mainly the production cycle will occur. Well, the main production cycle will occur during college off seasons and during the summer. So I'll have a whole lot of time during those points and during those periods of time, getting some new episodes of these shows created for you all. So right now I've already created so many Meal or No Meal episodes. Now, each of these shows, remember, have a 2-year contract with me. It's 2 years for each of these shows. So each of these shows that we do here on, not here on Playfield TV, but some of the shows, that we do, some of our original, our original content. Those shows have 2-year contracts with our network. So that means after 2 years, the show concludes. That is unless it follows seasons. Like, for example, Downers Grove. That one follows the season format, the seasonal format. So, meaning there are, so, of course, that means there are, there's like what, 15 episodes each season. So, so right now I think it's like 30, but I think it's going to be a while before we hit 100 if we're even going to. Um, but there's also some new shows I'm looking to consider bringing to the network. But again, the radio reviews series that we tried was actually the episode I did try to make was a test pilot. It was supposed to be a pilot. Pilot as in test, not the series premiere, as a test run to see if I could, actually do something good. But with the Nostalgia Paradise series finale coming up, as I've mentioned earlier, I actually am planning on reusing, using recycled theme music, particularly the theme that was supposed to be used for that, and we're going to reuse it for the Nostalgia Paradise series finale, as I have determined. Now I will have to I'll have to determine which chip tunes would be best for the series, for these new shows, and what kind of themes I can give them. And then I'm not sure about any sort of, credit venture or anything like that, or any sort of credits, or what audience sound effects I should use. Um, but I will have to look, because I'm sure there's plenty, so I'll have to see what kind of generic effects. Maybe I'll see if I can find the one MVG uses, and we can use that for the Spin for a Million series if we go far. But I'm not sure. But I'll just keep going with this blast from the past, and just see about season 15 of this spin thing. Oh my god. What the hell? A flying car? DVD 1688. You know, now that I see how old these episodes are, you know what? I think I can do a much better job at this. Buy it today at Kmart. You're all ready for the weekly test tomorrow? Yep. Yep, of course we're all ready for it. Oh gosh, my car is trapped. My god, 12 seasons of this? Season 2. Season 2. Season 18. Oh my god. This is chaotic. The final episode. $1 trillion. Oh my god. Well, the show got bankrupt very quickly. Where is it? Where's that part? You know what? I think this band is taking it next level. I mean, MVG's done a great job with their game shows. You know what? I've done game shows before, but nothing on a scale of Stackman. I mean, he only did it over the span of a few months. Oh, God. Hope you enjoyed the show. I think I had an implementation of such that actually ran for 6 seasons. Yeah, I ran it for six seasons before, you know, before my channel took over. All right, this guy is ready to be turned off. Start. Pilots update and shut down. All right, we're waiting for the notification for Barry and Enright to start. Oh, wow. Oh goodness. That's I gotta say. So I gotta say, how the heck has he been able to span his spin for a million? I don't know. How did he span his spin for a million series across, let's see, April? So it only lasted 7 months. So how did he span 20 seasons of that thing, each with 10 episodes, in just 7 months back in 2011? I don't know how. I just I just don't know why. I think I can, you know what? He ran it for 200. You know what? I think I can run it for 500 episodes. I can do 500 episodes and so, maybe later we'll do preparation. Maybe we'll kind of set the stage for what potentially is to come. What's the one of those? Oh, that thing's trying to shut down. Okay. The thing is just going nuts. The window is going nuts. So, now, folks, just so you know, Big John's Wheel of Fortune is still in the works. Big John's Wheel of Fortune is actually still in the works, along with Sorry. So, well, right now, I know I'm just waiting for the proper equipment so that I can start taping those shows. So potentially I could tape Sorry and Wheel of Fortune both together. I could tape both shows at the same time. And boy, will it be a massive taping cycle for sure. So, so I'll see how many 45-minute episodes I can tape. But considering that the whole course of the game is not automated, well, the first half of the game is automated, however, the second half isn't. Now, just so you know, the only commentary you're going to be hearing during the course of that taping is just going to be the player. Is just going to be iKing himself. That's really the only kind of commentary you're going to be hearing throughout the program when we start taping it. So, as I said, as I know, Brandon, I know it's kind of curious about. I mean, Brandon, if you really would like to hear about those Big John's clips, you're going to be seeing them. So, as I said, I'm waiting for the proper equipment, and then I can begin taping on the Big John's Wheel of Fortune. And there we go. Week 7 of the Barry and Enright Cup is starting. So that means we're going to go ahead and wrap this up here. Try not to get stuck on the tracks here as we get ready to wrap this up. So we don't kind of wait. We're in force, so we don't need to worry. But yeah, that was actually a nice blast from the past. Reliving the Zachman 18 and his classic content that he used to do. All right. And there we go. That is the end of that. And Comcast is still down. It's not working. So that means we are going to be going to bring you the following special. All right. Now, some stuff to go back on. It's mainly in the local, so let's fix that. So this is what we'll do first. Is this week 7? I want to say. Let's look. 7. Last week was, a couple weeks ago, it was 6. Yep, so this is 7. So this week is number 7. Alright, so the last machine is updating with the latest security patches and everything like that. Alright, now to MLS to take care of this. That will just be a still photo. And for Comcast, we're going to actually throw them both into one giant VLC window. Nothing else. I see a Yakima WA. We'll go back on those on the website when we get there. So we are just going to let these two play at random. Something different we're trying, considering that the main log isn't working, so. So if that's the case, I might not pull Comcast up at all. This would be where I end it, but we're playing because we're going to play them both together. Sorry. Then it just goes right to the next entry on the list, and I did turn off loop and shuffle, so that way this can all go through. Okay, that will be it. Where's that fireball will go? We were really having fun with that. Okay, so this one is Cass County, and this one is Yakima. All right. And then I need to make sure I have an extra. Yep, that's already ready to go. Now I just need the. Now I just need to put the sign-off card in. All right. So we are ready to close our Roblox show here tonight, as it's time for week 7 of the Barry and Enright Cup. And once again skips the intro and goes right to the start. I think they found out the intro takes a long time and they just wanted to skip it.
And I still don't have that sound cue. Anyways, welcome one all to the Barry and Enright Cup, night number 7 here on the MVG Network. Spread one is here tonight. In case if you were wondering why we didn't do this last week, 2 reasons really. 1, the election, and 2, we had other reasons. But we're here. We have no reason to not bring this tonight. We are here to entertain you, the masses, to entertain you, the YouTube faithful out there that are watching this live as we speak. Welcome to Tony, Dylan, Robert, everybody else that's joining in within the next minute, 2, 3, 4, whatever. Sit back and enjoy the ride as we kick off the Barry and Enright Cup with the Joker's Wild. That's in oh yeah, forgot. Let's go out there and have a good show. What's that? Exactly. Now we go. And 3. Grandma Studios inside of MVG Productions. Here's the game where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's the Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of our show,
Jason Miles.
Thank you, Ted Ferguson. Thank you, everybody out there that's watching. Welcome to the Joker's Wild, part of night number 7 of the Barry and Enright Cup here in MVG Productions. Glad you could join us here tonight. If you missed the show last episode, shame on you, first and foremost. Secondly, we have a new champion that is going to be appearing on the Joker's Wild. Turd's about to introduce him and the challenger. So let's get that underway. Turd, who is playing this week? If I can find the damn.
It's right there. Right there. It's right there.
Ah, here.
Yeah, that one.
Turd, who's the champion and who's his challenger?
Our returning champion is a hardware store associate and podcast host from Hayes, Kansas. Please meet Scott Seffy McVeigh. And his challenger is a 50-minute disruptor from frigid Canada. Please put up with Mark Leota.
All right. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and set the stage here tonight. So 6, 7 already went. But as I said, I will readjust everything accordingly. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Wait a second. Am I even getting this right? I'm probably not, am I? Aha. Mixed up the order. 11 and 2. Okay. So as I said, 8 and 7 already went. So, oh wow. Looks like we're gonna fit those horizons. Wow, this is gonna be exciting. This is gonna be exciting here today. Alright. In here 4-1. Actually, I need to hold an extra 2. In case I get to. Probably will. Alright, 4-1, 4-4, 5-2, 6-2, 6, 8-1, 8-5, 8-8, 9-2, and 15-1. 7 on the screen. If we need to move extras over, I will move those over if need be. So, we'll see if he gets the Comcast thing fixed. But nice. I will go ahead and save the config file, and I will hit restart until it's about 5 minutes before.
Indeed. Well, I mean, you've persevered over tougher champions before, so let's see what happens today. Okay. Well, we wish you the best of luck, and of course, the best of luck to our current champions.
What this really was. This is the Wing Casino. How's that?
Still getting over the the bugs, the jitters about becoming champion, or you already past that long ago?
It's a half and half, but like I said,
Now it works. Now it works. Okay. Aha. I must have been on the wrong page. Never mind. I already got them. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If I got them already, then that's it.
Oh, wish you both the best of luck as we take a look over here at the board behind me. We're going to find out what those categories are, and they are famous flops, TV and series, the effing sports category makes its return, islands, and finally, design. Of course, players, you know, a single in each category is worth $50. Get a pair, that's $100. With a pine, it's worth $200. 3 jokers, and I'm having searching for
Day.
I already had it 2 shows in a row. Anyways, Mark, you're the challenger, so you start us off. Good luck.
Yep.
no, this is Hopkins category. Anyway, let's.
How long was 3 weeks ago? Where were you? Joker! Famous flops. I thought we were about to have that again.
All right. I put off the board for the sports category, please.
Hey, you had the right to do that. the sports category. This. Mark, in honor of the city where it occurred, what nickname was given to the October 1st, 1975 boxing match between Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier? $100. What was the nickname?
The Thriller in Manila.
And you're on the board for $100.
Manila. Philadelphia.
Like that. Seffy, you got a player against you.
Still. All right, let's yank it.
You got 7 islands.
Yeah.
Jason, you need to fix that board.
What the hell? If again. I'm gonna spin it again because are you serious right now?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
I think you forgot to preload the categories into the board.
I hit prelude. Hold up. Let me fix this. Somebody's got some explaining to do.
Yes,
Davis, you might
indeed.
want to fix the lights behind the board. Or at least fix the slides. One of the two, or both of them. Ew.
What? Jeez Louise.
All right.
Okay.
No.
We're gonna restart now. We're gonna pull them all up as we get closer here to the big moment. I'm gonna get the last computer ready to go. The Vostro's still finishing up its security patch.
Yeah, I'm back on the slate screen. So.
Okay. Yeah, I knew somebody there would eventually end up addressing the issue. Okay, so they're correcting a technical problem.
Things like this happen. Somebody usually says,
Now, question to everybody that was watching when I did the initial category reveal. Did all of them show up?
Nope.
None of them showed up.
None of them. None of them showed up at all.
There
There we go.
Stay in the house.
There we go.
much
There we are.
Okay.
Now we are ready. And there are the names. That's even better.
watch for 3 viewers. Hi guys.
Yeah.
Glad you-
All right, Seffy, let's try that again, shall we?
Okay, let's try this.
Right. The thing happened early. Design Wild and Islands. There we go.
Oh, let's do islands for 100.
Okay, Islands for 100. Here's the question.
First time in that category of the night. Seffy, your islands question is this. The country of New Zealand is located off the coast of Australia. It consists of 2 islands. For $100, Seffy, name those 2 islands. Not Auckland and other island. Mark, for $100, you can pick it up.
Shoot. The islands of Northern Tunisia. I don't know.
I don't know what you said, but I'll buzz you again. It's fairly simple. North Island and South Island.
Island and South Island.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we were both thinking that. No,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And score remains 100-0. Mark, it's your spin.
All right. Let's go.
We got the episode.
Famous block. Effing sports it is.
Next question in the effing sports. Mark, only one other team other than the Boston Celtics won the NBA championship during the 1960s. For $100, name that team.
That
Not be the LA.
No.
Steffi, there's $100 if you can tell me.
I'm a big sports fan. I'm just going to guess Chicago Bulls. I don't know.
Not Chicago either. The 76ers.
The 76ers.
Okay. Score remains. Yeah. Score remains 100-0. Seppi.
He gets the chance now.
Pull them.
TV
TV
series.
series, and TV series.
Definitely for getting that natural triple, you get a natural triple bonus, which I believe was back to 250 since it was one last week. Somebody correct me?
I believe so. Yeah, Jason, I believe it is set back.
So that's
Where is that from? I don't know, but all right, 4-3-5-1-6-1-6-4.
Seppi, the cartoon Inspector Gadget, was voiced by what former star of Get Smart? It was $200. Name the star.
That's Don Adams.
And you got $200.
Nice.
Yeah, what he said.
Mm-hmm.
Seppi's on the board, Mark.
All right, let's spin.
We got Joe.
Wild Island and Wild.
Okay, first off, let's get out of Inspector Gadget voice because that's been great.
All right, here we go. Starting all the Verizons now. And I am keeping 14 in the queue as well, in case they haven't, in case they're going to try again.
Get hold of the. Get up, it don't want to get there. All right, Mark. What popular TV sitcom aired one of its most classic and controversial episodes in 1992 called The Contest? $100. Name the sitcom.
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld is right for $100. Seppi's can keep pace with you. He's tied it up.
Yep.
Oh, let's pull
We got
Signs and famous flops.
time in this category. Your flops question is this. Named for a type of horse, what 1970s Ford Lemon was infamous for bursting into flames when its gas tank ruptured? The $50.
I was going to say it's a Ford Pinto.
He knew it before I could even finish the build up.
Sorry.
Yep, before Jason could even finish reading the question. All right, we're going to move 5001 over here under this machine. This will serve as like the headquarter.
Sports category and a triple if you want to go for it.
All right, effing sports.
And I think sports it is.
Your effing sports.
Yeah, 15-1 over here.
Is this Mark?
There we go.
Terry Bollea is a professional wrestler who's better known by what ring name? For $200, what's his ring name?
I'm just gonna say the Flusher.
not the Crusher. Seffi.
Sure, let's see if Seffi can figure it out.
That is Hulk Hogan. It is Hulk
Yep, Hulk Hogan.
Seffi, control is on your side. Pretty much get this question right and you win and retain your championship. Let's try it. Let's pull for it. All right. We got
Yo, why TV series and F1 sports?
TV series 400.
All right, gets this right, he wins the game and goes on to tic-tac-toe.
Get the chance to answer. Your TV and series question.
He was about to say the wrong category.
Is it? The what MTV reality show famous for elaborate practical jokes played on unsuspecting celebrities? For $100 and to retain your championship, name the series. Punked. And you're still the champion.
Yep, Punked, he got it.
Seffi, that's $550, and you're going on to face the devil in just a second. Mark, hell of a start, first and foremost. But Seffi caught on to your shenanigans over there real quick, and he just pulled the rug right out from under you. But still, you can't be too bad with your performance here.
Yeah, I think what killed me on the wrestling question was I misunderstood it and thought you wanted a nickname and said the future wrestling. So,
Ring name is the wrestler's name. It's potato in that case, but still, it's still $200 to your credit. And our thanks for playing, Mark. Did you enjoy your time on the show?
yeah, you know what? Like all that aside, I still had a great time. Seffi, good game to you, and I guess I'll also see you tomorrow night on Light Those Tears.
All right, we'll see it. Also, I'll be trying to be there. Okay. Indeed.
Well, not indeed, G, it's a whole other venture.
Seffi, bringing you one step closer to that ever elusive prize that only a handful of people have been able to claim here on the Barry and Enright Cup. But before we can talk about that, you gotta go and face a little certain somebody. But we'll do that after we come back from our commercial break. We'll be back to see Seffi face off against the devil right after this.
Okay. All right, so we're down to the last hour here of our program here tonight. So, for those watching on the weather scan, we thank you for joining us here tonight as we will continue coverage of the Barry and Enright Cup over on our main station. So, if you would like to continue following along with the Barry and Enright Cup tonight, then come on over to our main feed, and we will join us again on our main feed, and we will continue covering this program all the way to the end, and then we will of course get ready for what tomorrow's Weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza will hold. So, if you don't bother joining us, then we thank you for tuning in this evening, and we'll be back with you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. when we kick off another exciting Weekly Test Wednesday fiesta, and it should be much better than last week. Well, at least I hope. So we'll see how it goes then. But until then, thank you for joining us on the Weather Scan Network tonight. You've been watching the Roblox live program here on the Plainfield TV Weather Scan Network. We thank you for watching, and we wish you a wonderful rest of your night, and we hope to see you here in just a moment for continuing coverage of the Barry and Enright Cup, or If not, then we'll see you tomorrow. We wish you good night, and we'll see you tomorrow morning for the weekly Wednesday extravaganza. Okay, I see our weather scan folks got abruptly cut off during the Super Golf. So give me a moment while we get our weather scan folks back on here. And I see we just got our daily dose of New Hampshire. All right. Now, the Tuesday compilation will be topped off after either This is the Maryland weekly edition or Verizon tests, whichever comes first in the sequence. So I see our weather scan folks were left in the dark while we were doing Super Golf. So I just went ahead and flipped them back to the regular operation. Okay, now that's going to be the last one for now. That will be until a Verizon, either one of the Verizon's test, or if we get This is the Maryland Weekly Edition tonight. Again, it's either of those two scenarios. Now, speaking of Verizon, I explained earlier in the show that 7 and 8 have gone already, and 14 might have went as well. Well, 14 went as well. However, they did a monthly for some reason. So I've decided I'm going to keep 14 on just to see if they redo it. Just to see if they redo it with the proper code. We'll see if that's the case. If we don't hear from them again tonight, then they're going to count the accidental monthly as their test.
Steak $1,000 without you seeing Lucy's ugly face popping up on the reels anywhere. Not only will you win the money that you accumulate, but you'll also get a nice prize package that Turner's going to tell you in about 3 to 4. First up, we have a brand new Apple IIe personal computer. This cutting-edge computer features a powerful 1.02 megahertz processor, 64 kilobytes of RAM, and a built-in keyboard. Perfect for home or office use, the Apple IIe allows you to manage your finances, play games, and even learn to program. It comes complete with a color monitor and a disk drive, making it the ultimate addition to your tech collection. Next, you'll be enjoying the great outdoors with a Coleman pop-up camper. This versatile camper is perfect for weekend getaways and family camping trips. It features comfortable sleeping arrangements for up to 4 people, a compact kitchen area with a stove and sink, and plenty of storage space for all your gear. Easy to tow and set up, the Coleman pop-up camper is your ticket to adventure. Third, how about a brand new Whirlpool washer and dryer set? This high-efficiency washer and dryer pair features advanced technology to clean and dry your clothes quickly and efficiently. With multiple wash and dry cycles, large capacity drums, and sleek designs, this set will make laundry day a breeze. But that's not all, Steffi. We're also including a luxurious 7-day trip to Cancun, Mexico for 2. Fly to the beautiful beaches of Cancun and experience the stunning turquoise waters, white sandy beaches, and vibrant nightlife.
Your trip includes round-trip airfare, hotel accommodations at a top-rated resort, and a rental car, giving you the freedom to explore this tropical paradise at your own pace. Seffi, this prize package is worth $5,146.
$1,000 worth of swag, and all you got to do is survive the devil. I'd take that any day of the week. But Seffi, you know what's at stake? All I gotta say is good luck to you and give Lucy hell.
Well, we'll see.
There you go.
150, 75, and 50. 275. Take the money or continue.
I want that washer and dryer too. Yeah. So pull.
So spin again. 200, 150, 75 more, $700 now.
Still to go. Stop and take 700 and walk away or keep going.
Hey, you know what? I really want to go. I want to go to Cancun. Let's go for it.
Okay, another spin.
All right, stay with Lucy. Now.
Here, guys.
75, 200, and the devil. Wow. Wow. It was there. He was just right there. It was like so promising.
Still the champion after all is been done. Lucy, go to your room.
Lucy, go to your room.
But Seffi, you take your championship onto the tic-tac-toe set where you're going to meet another challenger. We will meet that challenger after this commercial break. In the meantime, stay tuned. More Barry and Right Cup coming out.
Some of our contestants will receive Dessert of the Month. Every month, a scrumptiously different dessert will arrive at your home. Each dessert is made to serve 12 and will be delivered in a reusable designer tin, furnished by Dessert of the Month. Golden Sun, silk protein, and mink oil shampoos, conditioners, and lotions. For the luxury of mink and the feeling of silk, ask for Golden Sun. A supply of Hershey syrup. Ice cream is very good, but ice cream with rich, delicious Hershey's chocolate syrup is very, very good. Hershey syrup, the best thing that ever happened to ice cream. And one member of our studio audience will receive a supply of Flavor Aid. Makes you glad you're thirsty. Regular or pre-sweetened with 100% NutraSweet. Assorted delicious flavors. One package makes 2 quarts. From Flavor Aid.
Okay. So they're going to get ready for. So they're going to get ready now for tic-tac-toe. I better make sure I keep my logger on standby. Well, considering that since we have all of these Horizons open, one can test at any moment. So of course we're going to keep them on standby here. So a little earlier on in the show, when we started our finale, I explained that I actually got potentially a few new show ideas, a few new ideas of shows that I really would like to bring onto the SPC Plainfield YouTube channel. So, I mean, I've already done several successful shows: The Bowling Train, Tower of Cash, Nostalgia, and now Meal or No Meal and The Big Numbers. So 5 shows are currently running right now. well, Bowling Train, actually 4 of them, actually technically right now 4 of them are running at the moment. The Bowling Train is in off season. So, yeah, so right now 4 programs are currently running. Tower of Cash, Big Numbers, Meal or No Meal, and Nostalgia. However, Nostalgia is going to end in October, and Tower of Cash is ending in May. So, at this point, I should already begin to consider potentially some new show ideas. Some new ideas for some future shows that I would like to do here on the network. And one of those ideas actually comes from a one YouTuber that I fondly remember from a long time ago. That being the Zach Man 18. I don't know if any of you know him, but he did he did he did game show games and stuff back in the day. He actually used to do his own version of this Spin for a Million game show, which I actually kind of turned it into an actual show myself. Um, his version, as I explained earlier, only lasted. He managed to do 20 seasons, each of 10 episodes, in like 7 months, from April to November of 2011. So I mean that's kind of old. It's like a 15-year-old game show by him. So I thought, you know what? I think it'd be more than you know what? I'd be more than happy to bring this concept back for 2024 going into 2025. So I'm actually looking to bring this show back onto the platform for again for 2025. So I'm looking to bring it onto the network. Considering that there's a lot of money, I'm actually looking to debut the series in prime time. In prime time. So talking like 7 o'clock. So we'll air the show at like we'll do a new episode of the show will come out at 7 for those who don't want to watch Plainfield TV. So 7 o'clock Eastern, well 7 o'clock Central. Right now is what I'm thinking. We'll debut new episodes of the Spin for Million show, and those episodes, and that will be its time slot. And just like with a lot of my other shows, there will be new episodes weekdays. So weekdays at 7 p.m. Central Time will be all new episodes of that. But I was going to explain earlier how the original concept turned out. Well, how the original concept, like how my original series played out. So all those I actually had I still have a bunch of Little People and Bubble Guppies figures. I've collected a lot of those back in the day. And look at that. This is the Maryland Weekly Edition. Still using the old message. Alright, this will be the end of the Tuesday video. So anyway, all those figures, I actually did the show in a tournament-like format. So not picking 5 random... So essentially, instead of, picking 5 random winners like on his version, my version focused on a tournament style format. So anyway, so the tournament style format consisted of, I think I spanned it across, let's see, 15, 16 weeks, I think. Each episode I did. I can't remember exactly, but whatever. Whatever the case may be. So I spanned it across 16 episodes each. And each week, the player with the lowest earnings from the show would be eliminated from the competition. And then at the end of the season, the two highest winners, the top three winners, would then move on to one final spin, and the champion, and then the one who earns the highest, would win $1 billion. Am I gonna try and copy? Am I gonna try and copy the finale, the last of Zachman's Spin for a Million with $1 trillion? Am I even gonna try my $1 billion again? Absolutely not. No, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go absurd with amounts like that. I'm not even gonna try and copy $77 million from Sorry the Game Show. No, I am not gonna try a concept like that. Absolutely not. I am not gonna try a concept like that. I'm gonna make it as fair as possible. And I know he put in that Mega Millions wheel. There is no way I'm doing that. Absolutely no way I am doing that. Now, just like with a lot of the other shows, I plan to tape episodes, in a sort of, cycle. So, right now we're in the nostalgia phase, so we're looking to get the remaining Nostalgia Paradise episodes completed, which is our goal, to get Nostalgia Paradise completely finished. After that, we can then move on to other projects, potentially with the next one being getting Meal or No Meal over the 200 episode mark. Well, it's already over the 200 episode mark. I'm looking to get it up to the 300 episode mark. So, filming Meal or No Meal episodes up until, as I said, right now, my goal is to get it to, as I said previously, my goal is to get all Meal or No Meal episodes to span 2 years, which again is the 2-year contract from premiere. So, Nostalgia Paradise, as I said, it's going to last until October of next year, and I plan to do a special little history documentary for the series finale. And also beginning in 2025, considering that we're going to be doing EAS now as a secondary venture on my channel, I've decided I'm going to go ahead and revive some of the older divisions that I've had previously.
Didn't see you guys there.
Oh, there's the same thing once again from Monopoly.
So this tic-tac-toe, baby.
Anyway, I'll continue talking about this whole Spin for a Million in the future of my channel thing in just a little bit, in probably a little while here, because it is time. Because it's time for game number 2 of tonight's Barry and Enrico. Tic-tac-toe.
Not that I always look forward to saying, just go out here, have a great show, why don't we?
All right. There's like no way I can even try and replicate a trivia show myself. So that's why I'm trying to keep trivia shows off my channel. And maybe I'll see if I can, maybe introduce some other shows too. It's tic-tac-toe.
Welcome back to another fantastic week here of Tic-Tac-Toe, our 7th episode as a part of the Barry and Enright Cup. I am your host, Herb Ferguson, and I am absolutely honored to once again take the stage to host this classic show. Man, we've got a good one for you tonight. We've got that champion that's made his way over from the Joker's Wild set, and he's got a challenger. And our good friend, our announcer, Mr. Travis Golker, is going to tell you all about them. Travis, who have we got with us tonight?
Private Pond.
Right. Good to have the two of you here. Let's go ahead and start with our champion, Scott Seffy McVeigh. Seffy, good to have you back here. You are creeping very close to $10,000 up on the board for yourself right now, and you've got 3 wins in a row. Of course, you know that means you're only a couple of games away from potentially being our second person to win a car of the season, which I make sure to say that with emphasis so that hopefully the person that announces bullseye has that car loaded up and ready to go just in case you possibly win it. So the question for you though, Seffy, is are you going to be that second person to win a car?
We'll find out tonight. Let's find out.
We will see.
That's what I have here on my production card. So I'm glad that you studied that answer because that is the correct answer. Unfortunately, is not worth any money. So yeah, you're going up against the.
The Park Center, the new Park Center that opened in downtown. All right.
Sometimes age will do that to you. It starts to become harder and harder to recall stuff. So, but hopefully for you, it's not hard to recall the answers. So, we definitely wish you the best of luck as we head over here to talk to your opponent.
We're some false slivers of TV stuff in here, so I'm gonna right now set it as private. If any claims end up coming up.
Well, a few times you get to see this person play anything, period. Ladies and gentlemen, James Orenthal.
So mad at that.
You can be mad at it all you want to. It's not wrong.
Play a couple games here and there, so that's not a lot.
And Tiddlywinks and yeah, I know you're trying to help us get together at Hi Ho Cheerio and Candyland. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I can't do Candyland.
Shits and splatters. Yes, we're going to be doing our own version of Cheats and Ladders. It's going to be hosted by Travis Golden. It'll be called Shits and Splatters. Yes. He'll be hosting that on the Keyhole set. If you don't know what that means, ask me off.
Why Windows 10?
Thing, James, is that we talk about, of course, your middle name being Orenthal, and you happen to be the O player tonight. So, do you think that's going to be any kind of, karma?
Now, what's all of this?
I try my best because he is a really good player.
Well, I know you say you're going to try your very best, and I know that's a line you take from one of your mentors and very close personal friend, Brandon Hinkle. I'm hoping that you were able to actually talk to him before the show and get some tips and pointers.
In the words of a good friend of mine that's no longer with us, what the hell?
Yes. So, yeah, but James, we wish you the best of luck tonight as we get ready to play our game here. So, of course, this is our game of X's and O's where we're trying to get 3 of those in a row, whether it be horizontally,
Vertically, or diagonally. Trivia questions. Yep, and they will be 1950s jumping category, 1960s, 1970s, 1900s, 1980s, 2000s, and potluck and bonus category. $19.90s.
So, with that being said, of course, we will start our game tonight with our champion, Seppi.
So Steffi will be going first. Let's start this thing. I'm gonna start with the center box. Okay. Yep. 2 parts, but he is going to get the extra time, which we heard a sample of on Monopoly last night. Alright. So, first one.
Question 1. What is the title of the 2006 film in the Rocky series? And the second question is, give me the name of the actor that plays the title role in this film. So here comes your extra time. Seppi, so first question I asked you was, what was the title of the 2006 film in the Rocky series?
Balboa.
That is correct.
Balboa, yep.
Box and $300.
Now for the box.
And you've got.
And he's got the box. $300 in the bank already. And now we shuffle and go to James for his first selection.
Okay.
The 1900s, that's supposed to be 1990s.
Okay, yeah.
1990s. All right, 1990s. Yep, get it right. They really messed this up. Even on tic-tac-toe, dang. The youngest player to ever win the Masters. And it's Tiger Woods, he got it. So $500 in the pot, shuffling again. It's over to Sephi again. Now back to Sephi. Okay, 80s it is. Okay, here it comes.
What infamous junk bond investor earned over $550 million in the year of 1987?
Madoff.
Nope.
No, I'm sorry, it's Michael Milken.
Michael Milken.
Tough one there. That sometimes happens. And we shuffle. All right, James, back to you.
You know, since I was born in the 1990s. 1990s.
All right, 1990s.
All right, fitting reason there.
That's okay. You'll be all right. Take a deep breath. All right, here we go. Your question. What British Prime Minister stood down from her office in the year 1990?
Nothing.
Oh, John Bergman is going to be so angry with you. Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Thatcher. Ah, yes.
Yeah. So nothing doing there, and we shuffle. Steffi, back to you.
Change it up. Let's go to the 60s.
60s, okay.
Corner. In that category this evening. All right, here's your question. What was the name of the Assembly of Bishops that led the modernization within the Roman Catholic Church from 1964 to 1966?
Archdiocese.
That would be the Vatican II.
Vatican II. So nothing there.
As we shuffle. you.
Back to James.
2000s again. Lower.
2000s.
Thank goodness we got that one right. We flip through here. There we go. Let's go to a question in the 2000s. All right, James. What famous filmmaker made controversial documentaries such as Bowling for Columbine and Fahrenheit 9/11?
I'm gonna pass.
I can't think of it. Okay.
Wow, that sounded a lot like Steffi instead of James, but yes, it's Michael Moore.
Michael Moore.
But yeah, so all right, we're on a little bit of a rough roll here. Let's shuffle. Steffi?
All right. Hey, good luck with this one. Let's go back to potluck.
All right, potluck. We're kind of staying in a little safety zone here. But let's go with it here.
Yep,
So let's get you a question in potluck. Steffi, who played Zeus in the 2010 film Clash of the Titans? Nope, Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson.
I'm not gonna think the English version. That's all right.
All right. Yep, we're still struggling a little bit. Let's shuffle. All right, James, back to you.
The bonus category.
Yeah,
The bonus category. Okay.
Of course, this is one of our red categories. So let's tell you how that works. Here in our bonus category, I'm going to ask you a three-part question. If you answer all three correctly, you're going to earn the box and an immediate another turn.
Turn.
All right. So with that, let's get you a three-part question. Another stack here.
That thunder? I think that flash might have been a meteor or something.
Okay. So in the 1910 games, there were 3 U.S. Territories that became states. If you can give me all 3 of them, you will earn the box and another turn.
Cloudy and Carney, but I want to see. Yeah, partly cloudy. That's not thunder. So that indeed is a meteor.
Alaska and Hawaii didn't come in until the 50s. With that being said, a good try there. It was a good idea. We shuffle. Steffi?
Well, let's see. Let's try 90s.
All right.
Okay, 90s it is.
Really digging that corner down there. Here we go. Steffi, in 1990, who became the youngest tennis player to win a Grand Slam tournament in over 100 years?
The youngest to win a Grand Slam tournament in over a century.
Young board.
Monica Seles it was.
Fan sitting behind her.
Wow.
Nothing doing, man. We're on a really rough roll here. Let's shuffle. James, back to you.
Thousands.
All right, 2000 in the center right. Let's see what we got.
That's lightning. That is lightning.
James, the voices of Mike Meyer, Cameron Diaz, and Eddie Murphy.
That's Shrek.
Shrek is correct. You got the box.
Yep, you got it. All right, 70, so $700 in the pot. We're finally moving again. Okay, this is to block James. So this is to block James.
Remember, it's hackbox.ca. And for those of you out there that think, oh, I'll jump in here and see if I can buzz in for them. If I don't give you control, you can try to buzz all you want. It won't work. Okay, so for James and Seffi, your code here is going to be S as in Sam.
All right, looks like you're having issues here. I think you should have done that earlier.
So that should have us set up. So let's test this real quick because I'll say I've never done this before. So Seffi, buzz in. All right, good. That didn't work. James, buzz in. Fantastic. Okay, so we are good to go here. So here we go. So our jump in category, I'm going to ask a question to you guys. The first one of you to buzz in gets to answer. If you're right, you get the box. If you're wrong or you run out of time, then the other player will get a chance to steal. If both of you get the question wrong, nobody gets it.
So that means if James gets this, this will be tic-tac-toe. This will be tic-tac-toe if James gets this right.
Give it a little buzzy buzz.
So here it comes.
All right, gentlemen, in what U.S. state would you find both Purdue and Notre Dame University? And that's Seffi.
Indiana.
Indiana is
Yep, and that's for the vertical block.
Go ahead and stay in Hackbox just in case we have to do it again. And we shuffle.
So that's the service that you use.
The 60s to block.
All right, the 1960s. I said that a minute ago. They actually gave Seffi a block of game. So, all right, James, here with the
this will be for diagonal.
You need to get to have a diagonal block of Seffi.
Right,
So,
perfect.
Here comes your question.
Now, flame showed up. All right. Then the video is clear to proceed.
Happy Together was in 1967 a #1 song for what group? Was it the Turtles, the Association, or the Lovin' Spoonful?
The Association?
No, I'm sorry, it was the Turtles. Nothing there, and we shuffle. All right, Seffi.
All right, let's go 70s for the win.
All right, Seffi, you're going for the 1970s here. Get this question correct. You will have a diagonal tic-tac-toe. You're going to add an additional $1,100 into your winnings so far, which will take you up close, getting very, very close to $11,000 here in this run. And you're going to be one game closer to winning that brand new car. So, Seffi, here comes your question in the 1970s. Seffi, what 1979 anti-war movie included the line, "I love the smell of napalm in the morning"? So for tic-tac-toe and $1,100, name the movie.
Apocalypse Now.
And you have
That's tic-tac-toe.
Yes. Well done by you, Seffi. We will come back and talk to you here in just a moment. But first, we go over to James. James, you gave it a nice little run there. I think you had Seffi on his heels for sure. I think he was sweating it out over there because on that jump in, had you got it, you would have had tic-tac-toe and won this game. So tell me, for your first time playing here, how do you feel about your performance?
Well, the Margaret Thatcher one, I didn't know that was all the way up to the 90s, but hey, I did okay.
Let's try it one at a time.
I wish I
It's dead.
Well, hey, I would definitely give you a huge thumbs up there. You did a fantastic job in playing that game. And good news here with the way we do it in Tic Tac Toe, you're not going to walk away empty handed. We're going to give you $200 for each of those boxes as you earn them. So that means you're going to walk out here with $400 to your name. And our thanks for playing. And we hope that we'll see you back here again soon in the Barry and Enright Cup.
Thank you for having me. Sophie, good luck. Thank you.
Absolutely. Well, Seffi, you've got the win. And when we come back here, Seffi is going to be going up against our old pal Fluffy in our bonus game right here on Tic Tac Toe as a part of the Barry and Enright Cup.
Okay. Doesn't want to cooperate at all. Well, it doesn't matter, because, it doesn't matter. I might have another, This guy abruptly signed me out. Yeah, of course it's gonna ask me for everything. I'll just hit no on all the prompts. KK Weekly and Amplify theme. Alright. The hell? I clicked download and it just took me right back to the first page. That is what it should not be doing. It should not be doing that. It should be downloading the video right on the spot. Oh. There we go. It just lagged like crazy. There we go. It just lagged like crazy. There we go. Got it. I'm probably just going to do the rest of these on like 2 different computers, considering that they're all going to be on for a while, so I guess we might as well, so. Alright, we got it figured out, but I want to make sure. What are we doing right now? 3? Let's do 1. Just save it to the downloads folder for now. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna let them all proceed on their own. Well, this is the first time we're having technical problems in such a crazy way tonight. So anyway, going back to what I was saying about the new series earlier, I mentioned that, as I said, I am looking to either bring back my original envelope concept of the Spin for Millions series, or reuse the format that was done by the Zachman 18 back in 2011. So right now I've got several options for potentially a new show. Now I want to check and make sure that it downloaded correctly. Let's see. It's gonna go under T. Okay. Alright. Should be under November. Well, let's see. Yep, that is everything. All right, perfect. So the Tuesday tests are officially complete and they are all set to go. They are up now for you all to enjoy. And as I said, I'm just going to leave these running through the night and kind of weird that the speeds are like slow for some reason. I don't know why they're slow, but for the download speeds, I'm not sure why they're so slow. Is it because of the Asus stuff, or is it something else? I don't know exactly what the reason is, because I mean it was working fine when we did Dell, so I'm not sure why we're getting a slower speed here. Could try rebooting the router, see what's going on, but that won't be possible at this moment because of course we're going to be doing Verizon tonight. Because of course we are doing Verizon tonight. So it'll probably be most likely by the end of our Wednesday show that we will get that I will try that, or maybe Thursday once I get the thing done. So anyway, regarding the Spin for Million series, so either I'll revive my original concept for the series, which was to so either I'll revive my original concept with the figures and the envelope style, or I will go with Zach Man's strategy and use his style of the wheel. And of course, I'll just go through some of the channels I'm subscribed to, and we'll give them a chance. Remember, it's all fantasy, so I'm looking to take this for 500 episodes.
All right. Well, yeah, gotta love Travis there. I was waiting for him to say a new car, and then I was gonna hit the music cue, but you know he's a diva, so. Um, yeah. So you
A new card. Yeah. A new card.
Steffi, this is your chance to beat the dragon, our old pal Fluffy, and I can already hear it. He is not happy. So, of course, you'll notice here we have got 9 numbered boxes. Behind them, we have got all kinds of good stuff. We got dollar amounts ranging from $100 to $500. We have
That dragon right there in the matches tick and tech. That will also be a win. $4,000 for the dragon comes up, or hit tick and tack.
More, then you're going to win this bonus game. Also, you could get tick and tie. In either order, you will win the bonus game as well. And along with the money that you would win at that point, you're also going to get a really nice prize package that our announcer Travis Coulter is going to tell us all about as I hit the button here for some special music for him. So, Travis, tell us about that prize package.
Oh, I thank you, sir. Seffi gets to 1,000, and he's got a chance to win Jizz. First up, we have the cutting-edge technology of the area with the brand new Apple IIe personal computer. That's right, you missed it. You got a chance to win another one. The state-of-the-art computer will bring the world of computing right to your fingertips with its powerful features and sleek design. Next, entertaining style with a Panasonic portable stereo boombox. It's like only giant boombox comes with twin cassette decks, AM, FM radio, and powerful speakers, perfect for any gathering or solo jam session. Next, Seppi, you can travel with flair, thanks to a set of premium Samsonite luggage. This 3-piece set combines durability and elegance, ensuring you're always ready for your next adventure. Seppi finally make memories that last with a Polaroid SX70 instant camera. This camera brings instant photography to life, letting you capture and share moments with friends and family. Altogether, this incredible bonus price package is worth $3,200.
Oh, only $3,200. Of course, the opportunity to add that on with what you have already got here this evening. So a chance to really start stacking that cash up. So we're going to wish you the best of luck here. And we're going to say the thing that always gets us where we need to go. And that is,
You don't want to
so
see him.
Sophie, of course, you can decide to go against the line.
If he can do this alone or with some help from his fellow teammates.
Sophie, what are we doing first? All right, wanting to go with box number 5. Let's just hope that Fluffy has not decided to hang out in his home and just ruin your night. Shane, see what's behind box 5?
There's tag.
Okay, we've got tag. Now, something extra to talk about here. If you can find me 6 in your next choice, not only will you win the $1,000, not only will you get the prize package, you're also going to get an extra bonus of $5,000 additional dollars for finding tick and tack in your first 2 choices. So, with that said, where are we going next? All right, you want to go for box number 2? Let's hope Tick is behind it. If not, let's.
There's 15. All right, where did I put 15? Do I remember where I put 15? I put it right there on the screen. All right, this will start the Wednesday video officially. There's $500 there. Hello. Hello. We're waiting for you. And he found the tick. Oh, there we go. All right, we're off and running.
You got it, those ticks. It was 9,000 something.
9,000 something. These guys.
9,700 what? Because Fluffy's over there talking.
Well, I'm gonna say with all the math, Seppi is up to $15,098.
So $15,098. That absolute congratulations to you on that there, Seppi. Of course, I know people are always wondering, and looky here, I'm not going to have to be reminded that we need to prove this board out. So go ahead and tell me out there in the live chat, those of you inside of MVG, you can yell out, where is Fluffy at right now?
So in Elder Stool.
Yeah. That dragon bee.
7.5 fluffy this time. So we hear 478 as being the choices. Let's see if anybody is right with that. So Seamus, let's open that whole board up. Oh, it's on 6. So right there all together, 3, 5, and 6. So luckily we didn't run into that. Thank goodness. Now, of course, also want to go ahead and remind everybody, because that was the first bonus game win of the night. That's going to add $10,000 into our growing jackpot for the cup. It'll be played for at the end of the season. We started the night at $75,000, so we add that $10,000 in. That brings us up to $85,000, meaning if Seffi can go through and win in bullseye, he will play for $15,000 in the next game. If he could win that bonus game, we will finally be in 6 figures. But let's definitely hope so. Well, of course, I would like to thank all of you, as always, for supporting MVG Productions, Grandma Studios, Grandma's Game Closet, and all of the stuff that we're doing here as a part of the Barry and Enright Cup. Make sure, as always, that you are subscribing to the channel if you've not already done so. Like this video, share it with as many people as you possibly can, social media, Discord channels, whatever you can do, share it out so more people know about it, and ring that bell for notifications so you know when the next great video is going to be
Or
coming up, or the
stream
next live
happens.
stream. But until we come back again next week for another episode of Tic Tac Doe, I'm your host, Turd Ferguson, and you sure as hell aren't. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes for Bullseye as a part of the Barry and Enright Cup. Until then, take care, everybody.
Team 2's going now.
Plus, from Apigreen, maximum strength, technical, plus something extra. 15 essential vitamins and minerals. The green helps you lose weight without losing vitamins and minerals. Satisfied.
Go back to the
Cedar diamond. Crazy. Favorite from Old Cedar. Old Cedar makes your life easier.
Okay. All right. So here we go. Barry and Enright is on its last break. And then after that, it's Tic Tac. Oh, no. That's right. Because after this, it's Bullseye. Oh, boy. This is going to be a whole lot of fun. All right. So we have hit the stroke of midnight. It is now Wednesday, and VHO 15 is officially the first Verizon of the night to test. We're waiting now on the others, 11 and 6 in particular. 11, 5, and 6 in particular after this. That's who we are still waiting to hear from. I'm sure we'll be hearing from those, a little while after we end our show here this evening. So anyway, so if I were to go ahead and debut if I were to move forward with the plan and debut the Spin for a Million series here on the channel, most likely I would start production on it after I would begin production on the show following the cycle of Nostalgia Paradise. Or actually, what I would like to do is first, there's still some hurdles that I would like to get through. I mean, this is just an idea. Nothing new has been brought to light as of yet. So considering that I have that capture card in the works, as soon as I get it and I make sure everything all correctly works, then I can start, then I can officially begin taping the next episode of the 1503. Alright, let's see if we can get it on a mobile here. And right on time. There we go. Now I gotta find it on one of these screens. Right there. Yep, because I decided to go ahead and switch it around and do it on mobile. So there we go. All right, so yeah, Spin for a Million is one of the new shows that I would like to bring to the SPC Plainfield network. So, like I said, if that show is to proceed, it will be most likely that the program would premiere. Because, like I said, considering the cycle of Nostalgia Paradise that we still have to get through, we still have to go through all those Aces discs, we still have some Vio discs to do. We have a lot to get through. We have a lot of CD media still to get through. And tomorrow, during the episode, we will, during our weekly test special tomorrow, I will continue the preparation of the new. I will continue to begin preparation of the new miniseries. As I said, I'm looking to get to taping another nostalgia episode on Friday this week, on the Del Vostro, as another attempt at getting its recovery, actually creating recovery discs for it. I'll just only restore the recovery partition and then try to use a Del Inspiron CD from a previous series, if I even have it, and use it to restore the OS, try to use it to boot to the restore partition and see if it will actually work, or it will boot straight, or it's going to boot straight to it. Now, I'm not sure if that is going to work, but we will try it and see how it goes. Or maybe it'll just boot straight away to the recovery partition after it is copied. Now, I'm not sure exactly what the outcome of this will be, but as I said, I will have to check. I'm going to have to check and see exactly what the outcome of this is going to be. I'm going to have to again see the outcome of this when I try it out on Friday, and maybe that might become a new nostalgia episode if it goes well. If it doesn't, oh well, then that's all right. So, after I get Nostalgia Paradise finished, finished entirely, then I will move on with some taping of more episodes of Meal or No Meal. So, from this particular case, I am looking to get additional episodes of this nostalgia series taped and all done, until I'm actually looking to get more episodes recorded up till why don't we say then the most likely date I would like to I'm hoping to get the whole series done by the end of the end of the semester, at the end of the fall semester, or maybe just a little bit after that. So afterward, when all the Dino Bones shows goes on a break, I will tape. I'm planning to record as many Meal or No Meal episodes as possible to potentially get it up to episode 400, which, as I said, I would like that to be the end of the series contract. If that's the case, that would be the end of the series from there. Afterward, I'm looking to film up to 200 additional episodes of The Big Numbers, potentially completing that show's contract as well. Once that's done, I should have that captured card by this time. So we'll do some testing of it during our Friday program. The first Friday, because Christmas this year falls on a Wednesday, so it'll be that week, the 27th, that we will test out that capture card on the air, and we'll see everything works, and maybe you'll get to see a huge difference in our programming. So I'm looking forward to that, and hopefully this will be a huge boost for our programming, especially on Friday. And furthermore, this will also open up the opportunity to finally get the Big John's Wheel of Fortune show off the ground. As in addition to that Spin for a Million show, there are actually also a few other shows that I have in the works as well. Again, the first one being Sorry, and the second one, of course, being the Big John's Wheel of Fortune, with both of them looking to become weekday series. So both of those will have new episodes each and every weekday. So yeah, new episodes for those shows will happen each and every single weekday. I am looking to start Big John's Wheel of Fortune soon after Tower of Cash wraps up. Soon after I get Tower of Cash wrapped up. Well, soon after the series finishes airing. So as soon as the show completes its airing, I will then begin releasing episodes of the Big John show. I'm looking to make 200 episodes. That's our goal. I mean, I could film a whole episode. I could film a whole series contract in like a single filming session. Which, I mean, I don't know how possible it's going to be, considering that each episode's going to be like half an hour long, and I'm going to have to manually control the bonus round at the end, considering it's not really automated. It's not automated completely, because I'll have to control the bonus game at the end. So I'll just pick the letters at random, and I'll be the one solving the bonus puzzle and all that stuff. So that's really going to be the only downside of this whole thing. So all right, so here we go. It's time for Bullseye. We have made it to the end.
Yeah. I'm full that. In a moment.
All right, here we go.
This is a television game in which daring determines the fate of the player. This is the game of strategy, luck, and knowledge.
This is Bullseye.
Thank you, announcer Jason Myers, and welcome to Bullseye, everybody. As we said, sort of right in the behind the scenes before the game started. Great game on for tonight. The champion is going for his 5th win. He'll win something magical if he does acquire that 5th win. He has an opponent that's ready to take him down. So if you're ready, let's meet today's players.
Our returning champion is a retail worker from Hayes, Kansas. Please welcome Seppi.
Seppi McVeigh.
And his opponent is a college student from Red Oak, Texas. Please welcome Jose Cazares.
Welcome to the both of you. Jose, we'll talk to you first. College student from Red Oak. What do you got studying going on?
Currently studying ESL education.